all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a Monday night. I know you guys enjoyed that Super Bowl victory of the Eagles. Shout out to those Eagles who won the game. They didn't just win, they smashed Kansas City. It looks like somebody finally got the formula for Kansas City. And Kansas City cannot say nobody handed it to them. I didn't get a chance to see the full game because I was busy. I won't even lie. I didn't get a chance to enjoy the game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But speaking of enjoyment, there's a part of the Passport Bro travel black expats movement that we don't talk about. We're going to talk about that tonight. There should be a lot more men, many of you that should be traveling a lot more, but here's the problem. You can't let go. I'm not talking about let go of the United States. Many of you can do that as far as traveling. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about letting go when it comes to a new job or working online. I'm not talking about that letting go. I'm talking about that there are a slew of men that just somehow, some way can't let go of that lady that they should have let go of a long time ago. I don't care if it was a breakup. I don't care if it's a divorce. Many of us come to a point where it takes the lady to be a man and leave us because we really aren't willing to be the man who we are or the men who we are. And at times we just have to leave them. So we're going to talk about that topic tonight. And this is a very serious topic. So some of you might need a drink. Some of you may need to just drink water tonight. But at the end of the day, this is a grown man's conversation. All the men that aren't ready for this conversation and you want to stick around in horrible relationships, I suggest you not listen to this episode tonight. I'll see you tomorrow's episode. But for those men that feel stuck in a relationship, the first thing I want to say to you is you are not alone. Many of us have been there. Second thing I want to say to you is I've been there. A lot of you guys see the life that I have today here in Colombia because decisions had to be made. I had to have a let her go situation twice, not just once, twice. So I'll share my let her go stories. But I want you guys to know you're not alone. And when this live stream is over and the cameras go off and the lights go out and the mics go quiet, you still are not alone, brother. And it is scary than a mother, ain't it? It's scary to be married to somebody and she asked you for a divorce, but you don't go nowhere. It's scary to be in a relationship with somebody and you know that their relationship's not going anywhere. It's scary to be the man to tell your woman, I don't think it's going to be working out for us. Bruh, that's scary. I don't care how brave you are, how many weights you lift in the gym, how much money you got. For all men, when it comes to us letting go, we ain't built for that. We built to build bridges, empires. We're built to build economies. But we just aren't built for breakups. So we're going to talk about that topic tonight. We got some videos coming up. We're going to talk about 10 things that men need to do or be ready for when it's that time if you need to let her go. Because a lot of you brothers will not get the life that you deserve until you let her go, live the life that she deserves. And that's scary. We're going to talk about that, gentlemen. This is a serious, serious topic. Shout out to what did I do right? What did I do right? I got Snuggles in the building. Oh, snap. It must have been a Super Bowl yesterday. It must have been a Super Bowl yesterday. I got the brother Snuggles in the building, or the sister. We don't know if Snuggles, it's the part you don't know if Snuggles is male or female. You just know Snuggles is doing the thing. Shout out to Snuggles being in the building. Shout out to my man Don, aka Don the JP. Good evening, everyone. Hit that like button on your way in. Please do, guys. That invites other individuals into the live stream. Ransom is in the building, as well as my man Style King, always styling. Saludos, Andre and Andrea from Paraguay. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you in Paraguay. All right, little shum. You saw how we get around. You see how we get around. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you being here. My man LJ, the Southern Vegan, is in the building. Salute to you as well, kind sir. And member for 10 months. Shout out to my man Tevin King in the building. Salute everyone that are going to join, that are joining tonight's. Remember to smash that like button and invite others to the chat. Yes, sir, guys. If you don't mind, drop the link to this live stream on your Facebook. You know, your Facebook says, hey, you want to say anything? Just drop it right in there in your Facebook. You won't miss the show. Just drop it in your Facebook, and then it'll invite other individuals in. Shout out to you. Growth Talk is in the building. Shout out to Kofa being in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, Kofa. And Imam, I hope that your day is going great. He said, I will be in Mexico next week. Man, you about to have a great time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got my man, the one, the only, the guru, the professor, the teacher, the shaman, if you will. My man Theo Wolf, he said I dress dropped her, ghosted her, was with her for 5 years. Such ass life. Theo sounds like he for real. So it could be. He said, I'm just not going to live in Ukraine during the war. She be crazy. Hey, Theo's serious. I kid you not. I got the same stories, gentlemen. I got the same stories. Shout out to Theo with the super chat. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit. We got more serious music on tonight. Let me turn that down a tad bit so you guys can hear me. I remember long before I met Andre and I was coming here back and forth to Colombia, and I was hanging out with Colombian individuals, and I made it down here hanging out with Ace Live. True story. Y'all like hearing my stories? Here we go. True story. Came down here with my man, met Ace Live. He only hit a couple of hundred subscribers, but we hit it off, and I hit it off with Colombia and travel. So I'm going to different countries and everything, different islands and everything, trying to decide on if I wanted to stay in the States or not. And so I decided I didn't want to be in the States anymore. What happened? I was in the middle of a 3-year relationship. Great person, very professional. She was Black and Irish. You know how I always talk about Black and Irish. Intimacy, amazing. Very feminine, fit, sweet as bear meat. Only one thing. I was moving outside the United States and didn't know how to tell her. It was 3 years. If I stayed in the United States for 3 years, I might have been with that person. I would have had a great relationship, but I wouldn't have had God's relationship. What I mean by that, I wouldn't have had the relationship that God had planned for me and the life that God had planned for me outside of the United States if I would have stayed in the United States. Yes, I would have had a good life. And for many of you that are still in the States, you've got a good life, but you don't have God's life. The life that God has put to the side, the money that God has put to the side, the finances, the opportunities, the people that you're going to meet, the languages that you're going to learn, the property that you're going to buy, the businesses that you're going to set up, the online certifications that you're going to pass with Theo. None of that will happen for many of you if you plan on living a good life and not the God life that's been laid out for you outside of the United States. So in my case, I've got this good woman I've been with for 3 years. I'm not seeing her as wifey. It's just a relationship that you kind of like, you know, you in a relationship with somebody just kind of like floating along and time is going by, but you don't see them as a bad person. You don't see them as a horrible person. You see them as a great person. They're a really good person, but there's nothing about them in your mind that says wife. They check all the boxes, but nothing says wife. But then life outside the United States is calling you. Opportunities outside the United States is calling. Outside of Canada, outside of UK, outside of Australia, all you New Zealanders, there's a life that's calling you and screaming at the top of its lungs every time you wake up in the morning. But yet you got a woman that you're laying next to, and she's a good woman. So now I was at the crossroads. Remember, this is long before meeting Andrea. I'm already traveling to different locations. So now I'm at the crossroads. What do I do? Do I hold on to this wonderful, sexy, Irish and Black woman? Ain't too many of y'all brothers that had Black and Irish. That every dude that sees that bubble butt and be like, dang, your woman fine, dog. She's got the natural curly hair going down her back, and I'm talking about jet black, naturally curly going down her back. 'Cause the freaky wilderness, freakiness, very responsible, master's degree, 2, travels the world for the corporation that she works for, used to fly me out to spots. What you doing? Nothing. Come on now, I'm gonna fly you out. Do you keep that, or do you let her go so you can go? And I remember, and I've told you guys this story before, I let her go. And I remember she stood there in public, and bruh, she cried. We were in front of her door, the doorway of her house, and she cried. You'd have thought I told a 3-year-old their mother had passed. I mean, she boo-hooed like a newborn. Just the tears as I held her was rolling down my chest as if it was thunderstorming. And I'm not exaggerating, fellas. I mean, she cried and banged on my chest and said, "You're supposed to be the one. You're the one. You're supposed to be the one, the perfect guy for me. How could you do this?" All of those thoughts and feelings being pounded in my chest as the tears rolled down my chest from her. Remember, I said I was at the crossroads. I could either stay in the States and live a good life, or I could be honest with myself and her and live God's life for me. Once again, this is long before I met Andrea. So I decided to gamble on myself and on my God, and I told that person the truth. Fast forward. I've met all of you guys. I've met Andrea. I've traveled the world. I've gotten married, looking forward to having children. Been successful, books coming out, the whole grand scheme of things. New family down here. My family up in the States are doing great. Managed to make in 4 years over $500,000 from another country. Been able to donate to children's cancer here in Colombia. And like I said, most of all, I've been able to meet many of you guys face to face and help so many men that wanted to travel or relocate to other countries. What if I hadn't told that woman the truth? What if I hadn't let go of one of the best loves that I ever had in order to have the life, to go after the life that I need to go after? So my point is, there is a time where many of us men, where God is calling you to a great life, but you're going to have to give up your good life. Let's fast forward to her. Less than 2 years, I got a chance to be on a phone call and celebrate with her and her new husband, who's a cool dude, good brother. Like I said, when I break up with somebody, I break up. So I'm not one of those dudes to be jealous and envious and that used to be mine. I'm not one of those guys. So I got a chance to be on the phone and be happy for this woman that cried so deeply when I told her the truth. And by then I had met Andrea, and I started meeting you guys, and I started making the steps to move to Colombia full time. None of this life would have happened, guys, if I didn't painfully let her go so I could go. And some of you guys are in that crossroads right now. And some of you are like that with some of your exes. I mean, the relationship been over for a year and you still can't let her go. We're going to talk about that. We're going to watch some videos, but we're going to talk about this in detail. This is a serious conversation that we're having tonight, gentlemen. Because if you can't let her go, you can't go. You're just like that monkey that they put the peanut in the jar. As soon as the monkey puts his hand in the jar and grab the peanut, he's stuck. He can't let go. He tries to pull and pull and pull, and he sees the hunters walking up on him slowly, but he's trying to run. He's trying to get away. All he has to do is just open his hand, and he can run into the life that he deserves to have. But just like that monkey, you guys still holding on to that peanut, and you can't go anywhere no matter what you would want to do in life. I'm not trying to come across preachy tonight, but this is a serious night. Therefore, I'm rocking the Tom Ford Oud Wood, the grown man cologne. You know, and I pull out the Tom Ford. Shout out to my man Bobby in the building. My man Rico's in the building representing. Just like Theo said, I had to let her go. 5 years, I had to let her go. Some dudes can't do that. We're territorial creatures by natures. We're hunters by nature. And once we get our prey, I don't care if it's a one night stand, I don't care if it's for 5 years, that person is a part of our life. Men, when it comes to relationships, we are ornery. That's why women file for divorces 80% of the time, because if it was up to us, it would never happen. Even though you know that relationship came to an end 3 years ago, you will ride it out another 3 years. Some of you dudes will ride out a relationship and cheat on that female, lie to that female, talk crazy to that female, knowing you should have been let her go. That's the only reason you cheating. Why? Because you can't let go? A lot of dudes just cannot let go. I can't see her with somebody else. You aren't supposed to see her with somebody else. You're supposed to run across her every blue moon with somebody else, but you ain't supposed to see her with. I can't see her with anyone, but you ain't supposed to see her. You're supposed to be doing so much with your life after her that you couldn't fathom the thought of, if I run across her, I'd feel bad. We gotta learn to let go so we can go. Some of you can't go to, some of you dudes that be bringing your little girlfriend from the States to Cartagena, you do know that relationship was over 2 years ago, right? That little trip to Cartagena ain't gonna save nobody. She is not gonna stay with you. And when she get fed up, I like what one woman said. She said, it doesn't take all the wrong that a man did toward you for you to leave a man. She said most women will let you cheat on her, let you, sometimes domestic issues take place. Some, if you know what I mean, violence. Sometimes financial pullback from the man, so she's paying all the bills that take place. That don't break women. That I do know. That don't break women. Your woman did not leave you because you cheated. She said all it takes is one feather to come floating down on all that weight. That's when we leave you. She said it could be something so small, something so minute that had nothing to do with nothing, and we filing for a divorce. All the other stuff you thought was the reason that we filed for divorce, we let you cheat on us. She said we women let you cheat on us for 8, 9, 10, 12 years. Let you domestic violence us 8, 9, 10, 12 years. She said we ain't going nowhere. You notice we ain't going nowhere. You ain't put a ring on our finger. You lie to us year in, year out. You ain't put one ring on our finger. She said, all it takes is a feather to land on that pile of stuff that you did to her. The weight of that feather causes her to file for divorce. You forgot to take out the garbage. Bam, she downtown, because all it took was something simple on top of all that weight she was carrying. 70% to 80% of the time they leave us because we are not man enough to leave them. I'm going to say this before we go off into the video, or I go back into the before I go off into the comment section. Gentlemen, it's not a bad thing to wear the black cowboy hat every once in a while. Sometimes it's your job to be your girl's villain, not arch villain. I'm gonna say that again, and then I'll explain it. Some of us got enough balls to know if I leave her and she leaves me, I'm gonna be the villain. If I leave her, everybody gonna look at me as the villain. If she leaves me, everybody's gonna look at me. What happened to your family, bro? As the villain. But what happens with men often, the woman leaves, now you look like the arch villain. The person she can't stand to see. She don't want to see you in court for alimony, child support, or the divorce. She can't stand it. You're an arch villain now. I told you I had 2 stories of leaving somebody. I told you the latest one a couple years before I met Andrea, the Irish girl or Irish woman. In my marriage, we sat down at the kitchen table. I was tired of cheating. Bruh. I'll say it again. I was tired of cheating. Some of you dudes can cheat and just ride it. I was tired. The numbers were getting higher and higher and higher, and I was getting more and more tired. And I knew that this marriage was over right around year 8. We are at year 14. I got tired of being a stepdad that really wasn't appreciated as a dad. I got tired of this back and forth dance with finances. I just was tired of a lot of things in the marriage. And this was an amazing, beautiful, very soft-spoken, extremely, extremely feminine sister. Very ladylike. See, a lot of guys, you like women. I like ladies. I'm very attracted to ladies. That's why Andrea has a ladylike walk, a ladylike behavior. Andrea's very ladylike. You guys who have ever met her knows that. I've always been attracted to ladies. That's why hood chicks don't catch my eye no matter how attractive they are as far as their anatomy. I had women that dudes were like, how the hell you let her go? That was a keeper. Sat down at the kitchen table. We had a conversation. Last thing she said to me was, so do you want a divorce? And I was at the crossroads. I could live a good life or I could live God's life. Good life, I'd have kept on rolling and kept my mouth shut as a stepdad, and I'd have kept on cheating. God's life is the life that you guys are seeing me live this day and beyond. I told her I want a divorce. I don't think 5 minutes later, like some of you guys have heard me say, I don't think 5 minutes later, I got a phone call from my sister, Candy. Get your ass out of that house. You'd have thought I'd have asked my own sister for a divorce. I can't believe you. You're a horrible person. Horrible. I can't believe you are my brother. You're supposed to be godly. Blah, 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 blah. I'm talking about, I ain't hung up on my sister. Why? Guys, there's nothing wrong. For all you guys that's trying to hold on, and I don't know who you are, there's nothing wrong as a man to be the villain in the movie sometime. You cannot always, as a man, you are not wired. No man throughout human history, no man other than Jesus in the Bible wore the white cowboy hat all the time. Moses wasn't perfect all the time. Abraham wasn't perfect all the time. David wasn't perfect all the time. Even Jesus' daddy Joseph wasn't perfect all the time. Paul wasn't perfect. The disciples weren't perfect. No man other than Christ himself was a perfect. Muhammad wasn't perfect. He didn't pretend to be perfect. No man is perfect. There are times where you got to take that white cowboy hat off, and when you look good in everybody's eyes and everybody see you as the perfect man, look at him as a father, look at him as a husband, look at him as a boyfriend, you so perfect, and you wail that hat around and you ride around that rodeo and you look great to everybody. But there are times in life as a man, you are built to put on that black cowboy hat and tilt that mother to the side and do what you got to do as a man. And it might hurt everybody. Don't matter. I'm a villain at this time period. My job is not to make everybody happy at this time period. When I wear the white cowboy hat, I make everybody happy. Everybody loves me. All your friends think you the coolest dude. They wise, brag about you. Why ain't you more like Andre? See, you need to be like Andre. I used to hear that all the time. I should be like the Spencers. Until I put on the black cowboy hat. And everybody circled the wagons around her and not me. And the first person that didn't circle the wagon was my own sister. You are a monster. How could you do that? She's such a good woman. Blah, 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 blah. If you didn't want her, you shouldn't have married her. You know how many men wish they had a woman like her? You got to ride that out. You got a black cowboy hat on, player. Some of y'all can wear the red and blue Spider-Man outfit. Some of us got to wear Venom. Some of us gonna be Venom for a minute with the all black on. Sorry, you a man. You built for this. In the words of Kevin Samuels, pressure is made for shoulders, not hips. Many of you men are just like I was. In that fork in the road, you can have a good life and everything is cool, or you can have the God life that God has been putting together the blueprint for you for the longest. Nothing's bad about having a good life, but I promise you, it don't compare to the God life that God has for you. Let me go back to the comments. Shout out. Bobby said, my sister still does this. Yeah. You know how your family members fall in love with your ex? They be more in love than you be. And then the next thing you know, your family cuts you out like she broke up with them. So I packed my little things. True story. Packed my little things. I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Packed my little things. And I said, well, I'm moving back to Florida. So in like 2010, I moved down to Florida. I didn't even know. I didn't have an apartment set up. I didn't have nothing. I had money. And I had my job. I got hired for a new college down there. Remember, I was a college recruiter, academic recruiter for 20 years. So since I was a senior recruiter, it was easy for me to find. And Imam, who's been in the field before, he could actually tell you that it's easy. Once you get a certain amount of years under your belt, everybody come looking for you as a college recruiter, especially if you've been a senior somewhere. So I moved back down to Florida. I didn't have a place to stay. I kid y'all not. Y'all want the truth? I literally went back because we lived in Florida at one point in time. Then we moved back up to Indiana. Then I moved to Chicago. Then we moved back to Indiana, right? Divorce happens. I go down to actually separation happens. I go back down to Tampa. I kid you not. I didn't know where I was going to stay. I didn't know. I had a pocket full of money. Didn't know where I was going to stay. It was about, I kid you not, I'm in a Walmart parking lot. I just left Walmart getting something. It's right about 5 o'clock. I see the sun on its way down. Am I going to get a hotel room? Am I going to rent a place? I just knew that God called me to go back to Florida. Said my prayer right there in that parking lot. By the time I got done praying, it was about 5:30, right? So I go into my phone and I look for people that had a room to rent, because I just needed a room for about a week or two to give me a chance to go look at some apartments. Then I'll pick an apartment. And I called one person, they didn't answer. Called a second person, they didn't answer. Right around it's 5:45, the sun on its way down. It's climbing down and it's sinking behind the Walmart. But this is supposed to be God's plan, right? I called one last dude. Old white dude picked up the phone. I said, he got a room available. He said, I do. He said, I got an in-law suite. He said, and my mother-in-law passed on. He said, it's been a few years and my wife passed on, so it's just me. He said, I figured I'd go ahead and rent the suite out. He said, are you interested? And I was like, yeah. He told me how much it was. It wasn't much. He said, when do you need it? I said, I need it now. I said, where are you? He said, I'm in Brandon. I said, I'm in Brandon. I'm at the Walmart in Brandon. He said, well, come on through. I got everything already set up. And I stayed at that place for 2 weeks until I got my apartment in St. Pete across the bridge from Tampa. And a year later, that's when my uncle Ghostface Jeffrey moved down, got everything furnished, got the life set up, the life that the God had planned for me set up. Then later on, like I said, I met the Irish young lady. We were in a relationship for a few years. I had the divorce proceedings with my ex had gone through. I'm a free man. But I knew that the relationship with the Irish chick was not God's plan, not the final blueprint for my life, was not meant to be in the United States. And I knew it. It wasn't something I was guessing. It wasn't like I was a guy who was having fun vacations. It's that I knew that God had global plans for Andre. So once again, just like at the kitchen table, I'm at the fork in the road with the Irish chick like I was with my ex-wife. And I had to put that damn black cowboy hat back on. And I had to tell her the truth. In none of this life, none of it, I sit back and I have so much peace. I sit back and I have so much joy, so much love. I look in Andrea's eyes. I look in the eyes of you guys when you come down here to Colombia. I look in the eyes of the locals that I meet that are so cool. None of this life, none of it would have happened if I would have been so busy always wearing the white cowboy hat and not been a man in the fork of the road by letting her go so I could go. I had to let her go. And like I said, now she's happily married. And my ex, she's in a relationship. They building a house and everything. I had to let those people go. And it hurt bad, tearfully. They weren't the only ones that shedded tears. I shedded tears. I invested in these people, in these ladies. But it was every tear that I shedded, everything that I did, from staying in that one bedroom apartment where the old man was, as far as his in-law suite, to finding my own place, to building a life. to traveling and doing all of this, all that I do, the camera, all this. None of this life would have happened. None of it. I would have never seen the Eiffel Tower. I would have never seen some beautiful places in the Caribbean. I would have never been here. I would have been stuck in the States during COVID. I'd have been stuck in the United States paying $90 for 12 eggs. I'd have been stuck in the States paying $2,000 to $3,000 rent for a 1-bedroom. I'd have been stuck. I'm not saying it happenstance. I'm using that word on purpose. I and many other men and many other women would have been stuck in a good life, but not the life that God had planned for us. I'm telling you my story as a later foundation for what we're about to watch. You are not alone, bruh. The tears and the pain of walking away, you ain't the only one that's going to experience that chest ripping, that mental crushing. Is like your brain gets crushed like a beer can. I know that feeling, but bruh, this live stream tonight is dedicated to let you brothers know there is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful life on the other side waiting for you. And the only reason men have a more miserable time getting over divorce or separation, because mentally we aren't prepared for it, because we aren't emotional creatures. And in order to get over a separation or a divorce, it's an emotional thing. And we ain't wired to understand emotions like that. So that's one reason it's hard. Number two, she's been circling the wagons for years before she left you. Bruh, when your woman left you, when your wife divorced you, your mama already knew, her mama already knew. All her girlfriends knew. Everybody in the beauty salon knew. Your boys kind of knew. All her co-workers knew. Her 2 sisters knew. Her brother knew. All her aunties, her grandmother knew. She already had a circle of people circling the wagon. When she left you 2 years later, bruh, it was easy for her to sit back emotionally because she was already wired emotionally as a woman. And B, she already had the circles wagon. The wagon circle. You blindsided. You like, what do you mean a divorce? What do you mean you want to break up? What are you talking about, woman? You don't see it coming. She already been preparing. So when she's by herself, everybody coming. She preparing for the funeral of your breakup. Your mama coming over with the sweet potato pie. Her mama come over with some chicken. Her sister come over with the chocolate. It's like a funeral. Everybody brings some food. But you the one that died out of the relationship. But she's got all these people comforting her. Ain't nobody comforting you. You're the villain. You wearing the black hat. That's your job. Be ready to ride that pain out. And some of y'all can't ride that pain. I've helped a lot of homeless men in the States, right? I'll stop, I see a homeless dude, and I'll talk to them. You know, one of the number one things of addiction to alcohol or drugs, when I talk to these homeless dudes in the States, you wouldn't think that they just went to a party and they got hooked on drugs, or they met a female and she gave him some cocaine and he got hooked on. Nope. One of the number one causes of men getting hooked on drugs, alcohol, and becoming homeless is separation, divorce. I met so many men that told me their stories. Man, I owned this, I had this, I invested in that, I had this amount of money put to the side, blah, 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 blah. When she left me and took my kids, and I never recuperated. And I hear these stories just by giving these guys a bottle of water and sitting down on the ground next to them. I'm in a suit and I sit down on the ground next to them and just listen to their story. And most of the stories were mainly the same. Dudes didn't get addicted to drugs or homeless for no reason. Them dudes went through a breakup and mentally, emotionally couldn't take it and never bounced back and tried to escape by way of drugs or alcohol. or self-destructive behavior. So they ended up incarcerated back and forth, all over a woman leaving them. We ain't built for it. I got it. I understand. Even when I tell my story, it seems like it's easy, but it's not. And it's going to be painful. It's going to be difficult. But I'm telling you, I promise you this, brothers. If any of you brothers who have ever been on a crossroads, put a 1 in the comment section. If you guys don't mind, put a 1 in the comment section. If you can validate that there is life, a good life after separation, even though it was painful, even though it's hurt, even though you couldn't see life after her, even though you didn't understand where God was going with this, what was going to take place, put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had to leave a woman or a woman left you, but yet life for you somehow, some way, after a while, it got better. The sun did come back out. You did make it to the gym. You did start your spiritual journey again. You did start making money again, even though you were paying child support or alimony. You still kept your job and got a better job. You did start that business. You did get your passport and start traveling. Tell me I'm lying. When you are going through it or when you are about to go through it, that ish is scary. I got you. I got you. What about the kids? I feel you. You got an excuse for every damn thing. You got an excuse to stay with that woman when you know you should have been gone. Everything. You got an excuse. I don't want to see her with nobody else, right? That excuse. What I'm going to do without her? That excuse. What about the kids? That excuse. You got an excuse for every damn thing, but no explanation. You notice that? You got an excuse, but you ain't got no explanation for nothing. You ain't explained a damn thing. You just using excuses. Why? How do I know? Remember, I said my marriage is over year 8. I gave myself excuses all the way until year 14. I know what you're doing. I know every thought that you're having. You are not having a thought that many of these men that put a 1 in the comment section didn't have ourselves. Your thoughts are not new, brother. Your fear is not new. Your concerns and worries about life after is not new. Every thought that you had on the pillow when you told yourself 3 years ago you should have let her go before you even had the first child. God had prepared you to let her go and give you a life 3 years ago. Now you got a 2-year-old. I might as well stay. That's still not God's plan. What are you doing? Once again, the Bible says this: God's gifts and callings are without repentance. Translated, when God called you to do something, he ain't gonna take it back. God's gifts and callings are without repentance. He's not gonna take them back. He gonna ask you, what the hell did you do with that passport I gave you? God, I never had a passport. That doesn't mean I never gave you a passport. You just never went and got it. I had put everything in motion for you to have a passport and the money and everything, the woman and the family that you're supposed to have. What did you do with that? I never knew it existed. That is not my job as God. My job, and I told you, my gifts, all the talents, all the abilities, all the skills that you have as a man, I gave you. Gifts and callings. All the things and places that I called you to do and have and own and manage and take care of and to focus on. I don't take them back. I'm gonna ask you what you did with them. What'd you do with them? But excuses. excuses. Let's go to the comment section. Shout out to you guys being here. Appreciate all you gentlemen here. Listen to your brother tell his story. Once again, shout out to Tevin. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal and Cash App. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Once again, 10-month membership. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I'm a man, Rick, in the building, representing my man 0 milligram. Always here showing love. African Wolf, my favorite Bible, my favorite YouTube name. Yes, sir. LO is in the building representing. He said, you talking volumes tonight. Yes, sir. He said, man, God called you to be a preacher, called you to preach. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. Could be true, Iman. Shout out to you, Iman Alfred, for being here. I appreciate you, brother. My man, Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family, first of his name. Shout out to you. My man, Ransom, is in the building in the year of our Lord, 2025. He say the other reason that we are slow to let go is that we as men get shafted in the family law court system. This is true. That's another reason, because we look at it like, man, it's cheaper to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her. Yes, true. That is true. Sadly, that's true. My man Chalupe says this, 71. He says, my ex-wife found out that I got a lady friend in Colombia. She is having panic attacks and telling me that we are supposed to end up together. I've heard that one before. I've gotten those type of phone calls. Can I talk to you? Jesus told me that we're supposed to be together. He ain't told me that. So yeah, I've gotten those phone calls. Yeah, from people from the past trying to still rekindle. My man, one mic in the building. All we need is one mic. All we need is one mic. He said, I walked away just because I'm not here to lose. I'm here to win. I like how you put that. Shout out to my man. Let me scroll down to the next brother. Let me see. Got LJ. He said, I tell my sons all the time, no matter what, you're a asshole. Believe you me, you are going to wear that black cowboy hat, man, whether you realize it or not. If she leaves you, you're the villain. If you leave her, you're the villain. Don't ever think in a breakup with your girlfriend from high school all the way to, unless it is found out that she was just straight dogging you out. She just straight in them streets. Okay, people will give you a pass, but then people will still say, why'd you stay with her? Why'd you date her anyway? Everybody knew she was for the streets. We've been telling you to let her go. So you still gonna end up looking like the villain, even if she does evil stuff. So don't think, and that's so true. Guys, don't you ever think that you're gonna get away from looking like the villain in a breakup. The woman has to be doing some demonstrative stuff for society and even just her family and your family to say, yeah, you should have left her. You should have left. Like the one dude who we just watched a couple weeks ago where his wife had mental issues, something like that. Society understands. But guess what? Even though she had mental issues, you read the comments in his videos, the women were still destroying him. So even if his woman has mental issues, doing the kids wrong, doing him wrong, society will still come after you, the man. Don't ever think that you're going to somehow, some way wear the white cowboy hat text when it comes to a breakup. It's just not, the world is not set up for you to be comforted as a man, and that's sad. Shout out to my man GJ in the building, representing with the ones. He say, if you're not in the process of picking a woman, your family is going to fall in love with that. Yes, sir. Your family will fall in love with a person, and they will love them longer than you did. You got family members that still be talking to your exes. You be like, why are you still talking to her? I ain't been with her since high school. All of us have been there. All of us have rolled that pain. It is painful. It's supposed to be. Shout out to my man Vic in the building. What? He said, I believe it's coming. He say no marriage in the States, no kids. Sounds great to me. My man Jay said there's one. He say 22 years married in the States, 6 years married in Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. All you guys. My man One Mike says this. He say just walk away and live your life for the better. We're gonna look at some videos and see if men can do that. I know I did. I try to be an example. Tampa checking in, them Tampa boys checking in. Let's see what we got for Tampa. Here we go.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
And them Chi-Town boys.
How you say Shot City? Shot City, Shot City.
West Coast. West Coast represented during the Super Bowl. Shout out to you guys and the Dirty South. Them Canadian boys. The Shy. Once again. You can't forget about them Texas boys. Mr. DJ says, he said, I'm in that terrible situation right now. Having tuned in for a while now. This message is God sent. I appreciate you, brother. Like my man Timothy Bright always say, Avengers assemble. He said, I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I didn't watch the Super Bowl either. I didn't watch it either. I kid you not. This is what happened. I was here and I had work to do. I don't lie. I had work to do. I was going to hang out with the fellas. I had plans and I was like, Andre, you could take care of work, finish off work, and then you can watch the highlights of the Super Bowl, or you can go with the fellas, enjoy the Super Bowl, and then you got all this work left over. I was so happy. I finished more work than I thought I would be able to finish, and I got a chance to watch the highlights of the Super Bowl. But I was watching the Super Bowl. Check it out. When I saw that pass interference called on AJ Brown, remember the first bomb, and AJ Brown caught that and he pushed little man off, and they called pass interference. When both of them were putting their hands on each other, but then they want to call pass interference on AJ Brown, I said, oh yeah, this game is rigged again. Let me go ahead and finish off my work. He said, I wasn't feeling good. He said, but I won a small wager on the Eagles. I'm so glad that the Eagles won. Appreciate them, guys. Shout out to the Eagles. Mr. Three Peats, Kansas City, 3 cheats. Shout out to you guys. All right, let's get started with the video, guys. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit.
Welcome, Mr. Williams.
Nice to be on the show, Judge.
Mrs. Williams, what are you feeling at this moment, seeing your husband, Mr. Williams, for the first time in a month?
I'm feeling a lot of emotions. I can't explain how I'm feeling right now. It's overwhelming.
Right. Well, I'm glad that Mr. Williams decided to come in, but I guess I turn to you, Mr. Williams. I know this is very difficult for you also, sir. Why did you decide to leave?
It wasn't about the marriage. It was about what was going on in the marriage. I mean, how much is a person supposed to take? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's true. Some of us are built for relationships. We want to be in a relationship, but it's what's going on in the relationship that you need to walk away from.
Especially when you are expressing that things are detouring your mind and messing with your mental. You know what I'm saying? What man will leave his wife and kids and house and be gone for 2 months? That's a man that's hurt.
I can imagine that if someone that's been married for 5 years, that was not an easy decision on your part.
No, it wasn't. I deal with it every day.
So, Ms. Williams, why don't we at least go back to how you met? Because there had to have been some happy times.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams and I, we met online. So we talked on the phone, and we talked all night until the sun came up. We never got off the phone, so we kind of vibed real heavy. We was just a joint to the hip after that. I mean,
yeah, because I understand. I'm looking at the case file. You guys, I'm talking quick, fast, and in a hurry. 2 months later, you end up starting a business, a catering business, and 6 months later, you got married.
Yeah, he went a little fast. He did.
Well, you also went fast with him because you got married.
Yeah, that's true. He proposed to me, but when I said no, he broke up with me.
Mr. Williams, why did you jump so far?
I was
so far and so fast.
I was attracted. You know, I just felt like, you know what, this is the one. This is the one. I did feel like that. Nobody just gets married just to get married. You know what I'm saying? When you get married to be with that person, accept that person, flaws and all, good and bad and all that.
At least the marriages that you want to work. Because, you know, folk get married for whatever reason they get married for. But from what I'm hearing from you is you looked at Mrs. Williams and said, she's the one.
When we first got together, we was like a joint to the hip, and then all of a sudden he MIA. My husband liked to run the streets. He liked to stay out. He liked to party. He liked to kick it. The first time he did it,
I don't hear no accountability coming from the wife at all. No accountability.
didn't come home, and that's where the problem started in our marriage. Everything turned to the table because he didn't come home one night. Oh, where you do that at?
I don't do drama. You understand that? I didn't get married to go through drama. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
like, it was a lot of things that was going on. The hatred, the way she talked to me, the difference,
tell the judge
how she felt about me. Like,
relationship.
1 minute you love me, next minute you hate me, next minute this. Like, how many times do I have to go up and down in a marriage?
Tell
you
Judge
understand?
Star
I'm married to be a father, to be a husband.
One at a time.
Father,
One at a time.
kids. You understand that? When I stepped up and did that because the other didn't, that should have stood some ground. You understand what I'm saying? You are weak, you this, trying to tear me down all the time. I'm hurt. You understand me? This is not a game to me.
I think for the first time,
my man ready to destroy something. Destroy.
Mr. Williams is getting a chance to say what's on his mind.
Okay.
You said that's what you wanted to hear.
Yes.
So, Mr. Williams, it is so clear that what has ever happened has taken it up to here for you. It's so clear.
It has.
So I assume that there's a family here that regardless of what you all decide, there's going to be some trauma in that family.
Judge, can I say something? What woman tells a man that you know these are not your biological kids? These are not your kids. What woman says that that's not your daddy? Let's be real. We know that. Only way it's here is because of the paper. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have no biological kids, none, never. Come on, man. I got
all you dudes that's marrying baby mamas, this is a sign to you. 61%, remember I said before, 61% of all stepdads file for the divorce. In a regular marriage, only 20%. In a normal marriage, husbands only file for divorce 20% of the time. But when the blended family, 61% of the time is the man that's taking the woman to court saying, I ain't dealing with this no more. So don't think that this is an odd situation.
married because I wanted a family.
Why are you so controlling?
Thank you. Oh my.
Williams, help
I'm
me
sorry.
understand that. Why are you so controlling? What's going on?
I became a person that I'm not even proud of being. And
But why would you do that?
Because my husband wouldn't talk to me. My husband wouldn't even lay with me.
That's
my
a
husband
lie.
would come home
That's
to
a
me.
lie.
My husband put the world in front of me.
She went live on social media for 2.5 hours, okay? Degrading me, talking about the business.
So what you're telling me here,
gay accusations, wild,
she
crazy
put this
stuff.
on live.
Yes, on live. I watched it for 2.5 hours. I didn't say nothing. I didn't comment. I was heated.
Why would you do that?
I trash him, but what I did was because I podcast, right? And I podcast about love and relationships. And my husband, the only time he would ever talk to me or deal with me is if I'm going live. He want to make sure, because his image is everything.
Cut to the chase.
She lying.
You know what? I don't even
And
care.
he did know that I was talking about
She's lying.
He did
No.
that.
Did you say over a 2.5 hour period that this man was gay?
Absolutely not.
So that did not happen.
I did not call my husband gay on podcast. No, what he talking about was I was talking about our relationship on the podcast. I did do that.
She's lying. I've been called so many. Okay.
I told him that
Listen,
personally
Judge,
at home. He's talking about what I said.
Did y'all hear that? She said, I didn't say it on the podcast, but I called my husband gay personally at home. As if that's supposed to be better. She called her husband LGBTQ. And I believe that she did it on the podcast. Because if you're comfortable enough to say it at the house, you might be comfortable enough to say it at home. Click that like button, gentlemen. I appreciate you. And thank you guys for giving the donations toward the Children Cancer Foundation. Shout out to my man Don with the $20 donation. Yeah, Zero. It's looking crazy.
Personally at home. The reason why I said that, Your Honor, is because he chose all his friends in front of me.
You know what? That's exactly. I understand that there is a witness. I'm not
been called so many things.
Mr. Williams, this is the easiest
No, he's talking about
way
what
for
I
me to
think
do
to
it.
him personally at home.
This is the easiest way for me to do it because Mrs. Williams, somebody lying.
She's lying.
Let the judge speak.
You know what? You're the most disrespectful people that I've seen in a long time. You asked me to judge your relationship. Yes, what y'all, you came here. So I'm just asking you to be respectful of me. People are not going to be respectful of you if you come into a place that you've requested and you can't even be respectful enough of me. I'm just asking the question.
I have called my husband that at home in private because he chooses all these guys and people over me. Just like when I asked my husband to do something for me and one of his best friends, Tony, say, no, I want you to do this for me. He would ask me out and go with his friends.
Well, you know what? Let me ask Tony because I understand Tony is here. Tony Brown has been called as a witness on behalf of the defendant. Robert, will you please ask Mr. Brown to join us? Because I would like to cut to the chase.
Yeah, I do too. You got to be real. This is my life.
Mr. Brown?
Your Honor, this is my life. This is not a game. How you
doing, Judge? How you doing, Mr. Brown? Thank you very much. Mr. Brown, what's your relationship with the defendant?
Johnny's my best friend, pretty much my brother.
How long have y'all known each other?
Over 10 years.
So you've been his friend longer than he has been together with Mrs. Williams?
Yes.
What's your opinion of their relationship?
When it comes to Queen, she's a liar. She's controlling, manipulating. She's pretty much breaking my friend down.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah, I'm married.
You're married. How long you been married?
Been married, be 12 years in May.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
So, Mrs. Williams, is this the person that you say has been a bad influence on your husband?
I have attacked many people in our marriage because my husband have made me feel like everybody was before me.
This man right here has his own life.
This man doesn't know me, and I don't really know this man, but in our house...
But wait a minute, you said before he walked out of here...
I read a study on men going through a divorce, and they say men actually lose the most when it comes to divorce. So then you left a $500,000 house.
Yeah.
And went to an apartment.
A $500,000 house.
And then they got
went to an apartment.
I mean, it could be some serenity, and then it could be like, what the hell fuck happened?
Man, when I thought about it, you know, I was asking God. I was like, man, what I do? But I was always taught through His teachings. If I gave it to you once, I'll give it to you again.
Divorce will be the worst thing that you'll ever go through in life. Even if you don't like the person you're with, it doesn't matter. If you've been with someone for a long time or your life is built around a family, a marriage, divorce will be the worse than death because it is such a rift in your psyche. It's such a rapid change. And then there's a lot of stuff that you're going to have to process.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find many men who don't agree with this statement. Divorce is going to be the most challenging thing you go through in your life. That 6 months to 2.5 years that most divorces take, there's going to be a lot of emotions to process. There's going to be a lot of changes in your life you're going to need to make. And there's going to be huge financial shift in your life. On top of losing the person that you stood at the altar and said, I do, and you thought was going to be a forever thing. Don't be afraid to seek help. Don't be afraid to talk to people about it, and take care of yourself in going through this process.
Okay, what is... Before we go any further, as I said before, you're going to wear that black cowboy hat. There is no way around it. in the separation. And I'm gonna tell you something that a lot of you guys who are still hanging around in negative relationships that you don't think about. You're gonna start wearing that cowboy hat, that black one, even while you're in the relationship. That's why a lot of us start cheating. Don't act like I was the only one. Come on, don't act like I was the only one. That's why a lot of us talk to our women crazy, reckless. That wasn't me. That's why some of us try to control them with money. That's why some of us don't communicate with them no more. So even when you in the relationship, you somehow, some way start putting on the black hat any damn way. So you might as well let it go. Because the way that you've been acting the last 3 years in that relationship and or marriage, bruh, it's gonna hurt. We can see the pain in both of these men that we saw thus far. It's going to hurt. But you got to pick your pain. You either gonna pick the pain to leave or pick the pain to stay. But you're gonna need to pick your pain.
What is your point of reference to what a marriage is? How can I naturally know how to be something I was never raised by? You don't know what a wife is because you've never had blueprint, a point of reference of what a wife is. In your mind, a wife is just getting a ring. That's not a wife. Are you ready to mentally, spiritually, emotionally, sexually hold your man down? Or is it just about getting a ring and being able to say, I's married now? This is not the color purple. This is reality. You don't have what it takes to be a wife. It's not just about the man. That's not the reason that marriages fail. They love to blame it the man. They love to say he cheated on me, that's why it's over. I am bored out of my mind. I'm with you. Listen, I told this woman, if I was stranded on I was so bored. Every time I went through the worst periods of my life on a personal level. This woman didn't know what to say or do to help me to get through. You were physically there, but I still felt alone. I said to her, if I was stranded on an island and they said you can take either a thing or a person, it wouldn't be you. You told her that? I told her that. That's why you probably could have just brought it up. That wasn't about tearing her down. Listen, okay. I'm already on an island and I feel by myself. When you get in the
you see what I said about men being the villain? I'm gonna bring that part back. I want you guys to see this. No matter what Tyree said about feeling alone or by himself, look at the reaction of the men and the women on the show that he's on. I'm bringing that back.
Bored out of my mind. I'm with you. Listen, I told this woman, if I was stranded on I was so bored. Every time I went through the worst periods of my life on a personal level. This woman didn't know what to say or do to help me to get through. You were physically there, but I still felt alone. I said to her, if I was stranded on an island and they said you can take either a thing or a person, it wouldn't be you. You told her that? I told her that. That's why you probably could have just brought it up. That wasn't about tearing her down. Listen, okay. I'm already on an island and I feel by myself. When you get in the most vulnerable, dark spaces in your life, when you're dealing with the roughest patches, your wife and your girl or whoever is supposed to be there to help you to get through. It's me and my baby. There's nobody else. You can't buy me nothing to fix this. You can't pull up a car with a ribbon on it to fix it. I need to have a conversation with my woman, with my wife. They don't understand that. They would say, my face is pretty, my ass is big, my stomach is flat. This should be enough to help you to get through, right? I can go to the kitchen and cook something for you. Back to the It'll fix it. No. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it's very simple. When you get married, when all of the balloons are gone and the tents are torn down, your little horse and carriage and 1,500 people that you flew in town, do you even know the person you're marrying? Do I love you more than I know you? How is it possible for me to be talking, oh my God, he's amazing and she's amazing? You're selling everybody on some shit that you don't even believe. So then when it's all said and done and the smoke clears, you don't even know the person you married. That's it. Yeah. Women give up on men too quick, man.
I agree with that.
So if you slip up, it's not always equated to cheating. Stop giving up. At the end of the day, listen, if you walk up the street right now, are you as a woman, can you say you don't see the value in that man because he's homeless?
Your wife is fucking lying, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody tell you. Fellas, if your wife says she want a divorce, a separation, she no longer wants to be with you, she don't know what she wants, she ain't fucking leaving you to go in the house, go to church, watch TV, go to sleep, play with her roles, and not talk to nobody. If your wife initiated divorce and you wasn't abusive, mentally, physically, or emotionally, or you wasn't just cheating on her back to back, but you was a guy to where you felt like you showed up most of the time, you did what you know how, you actually loved your wife, and you took care of your wife to the best of your ability. If she no longer wants to be with you, it's not because you did anything wrong. It's simply because her friends, social media, or another man is inside of her ear. She feels as though that she can do better than you. That is complete bullshit, and stop letting these women fool you. Stop letting her say, oh, it's just Facebook. Oh, it's just social media. Oh, it's just this. Oh, I'm not doing nothing. You're not insecure. Bullshit! You're not insecure. Nothing is wrong with you. You are perfectly fine. You did not have that gut feeling and that thought in your mind that something is going on for no reason. If you think it, if you feel it, then 8 times out of 10, it is true. Stop letting women manipulate you and stop letting women trick you into thinking that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Fellas, if your wife wants a divorce, if she no longer wants to be with you, and you was a good guy, you was a decent guy, it's simply because she feel like she can do better than you. So there's no amount of begging, pleading, or chasing that you can do to get that bitch back. Fuck that bitch. Fuck her. Stop chasing her, but instead use that energy, put it into yourself so you can become the best version of yourself. Send me a DM if you need help. We're going to take it a step further if you want to get on a coaching call with me. My coaching calls is not free. Not free. I've been doing them all week. I got a good special going on. Hit my DM and we can talk about it, and we can get on the phone and have the conversation. Let me know what's going on.
When nobody tells you about divorce, the brutal truth. A man no longer offers access to provisions and protection after a divorce. A woman no longer offers access to loyalty, appreciation, and respect after a divorce. During separation, up until divorce, and long after, a woman completely shuts off access. She has expired her duty and contributions to the union. A man cannot shut off access. His duty remains consistent. He does not get to expire his contributions. During separation and divorce proceedings, a woman will strip you of your assets and children, have another man occupying your side of the bed, and time with your children, while you're paying the rent and utilities, including the apartment you have to stay in during the process. More often than not, attorneys will persuade men to stand down when battling for joint custody due to the unfair court system. And more often than not, you'll be paying for her attorney fees, and if you had a lengthy marriage, you'll be paying alimony. So when it's all said and done, you'll be funding her lifestyle with someone else, and your children will be weaponized against you. So let's stop questioning men who'd rather exercise their options or promote premarital agreements.
Mrs. Rivera, I'm glad you're getting a divorce. Mrs. Rivera, I will say this to you. You're foolish. You had a good thing. As soon as it wasn't a perfect thing, it made you angry. Nobody's ever going to be perfect. You most certainly are not perfect. And the next guy you get is not going to be perfect. And unless you're willing to put up with a little bit of, they say for better or for worse for a reason. It's not going to be all lollipops and sunshine. And when it's not lollipops and sunshine for your husband, you at least give him a lollipop. You might not be able to make the sun shine, but you can give him a lollipop, and you didn't do it. You decided that your marriage was about you, for you, and because of you. And when he hit a rough patch, you were like, I'm sick of you. I'm tired of it. You're not a king and wonderful anymore because you're not doing everything I want to. You're no longer Mr. Perfect, and I have no obligation to give anything to you. That's tired and that's sad, and he's a good dude. Mr. Rivera, you were cool until you got on that motorcycle and rolled off like you didn't have a kid. At no point in time do you get to do that. As a mother, she can't just, I'm not going to work now, so my kid's not going to have anything to eat. You didn't have a right to do that. So, take care of your kids. Be a better person.
If you are
Before this brother goes any further, she's 100% correct. Sometimes we have to admit to ourselves that when it comes to separations and in a relationship, she's only in the relationship for her. Tyrese woman was in there for her. That's why it's so easy for many women to leave you guys. That's why it's so easy, because when she feels like that you are not the best for her, she can leave. Remember, I said a woman is already emotionally wired to handle the emotional part of a separation. They already told people years before that she was going to leave you. So she's already got the circle of confidence and comfort and consoling already ready. You ain't got nobody. You ain't told nobody that your woman about to leave you. You ain't told no co-worker. You ain't told your best friend. Ain't nobody talk to you about your woman about to leave you. Only you and God, maybe. So a lot of times, dudes, I kid you not, what's the one thing that I continue to emphasize on when I say when you're in another country looking for a good woman? What's the one thing? The one thing I emphasize on? Look at the family. I don't care about how big her butt is, how small her waist is. I don't care about how feminine she is. I care less. I care less. I did all that in the States. Many of us did all that in the States. If the woman look good, I don't care how her family is. I ain't got to be with them anyway. You really don't realize, do you? You are with her family. Laying in bed next to you is the offspring of that family, the sum total of that family. If that family ain't got no husbands in it, why do you think that you're going to be the only husband in that family? If that family ain't got no feminine women in it, why do you think that your woman, I don't care if it's in another country, going to be the only feminine person in that family? If that family doesn't have anybody that has a decent job or opportunities or want to do something with life, why do you think your woman out of that whole family going to be the only one that want to do something with their lives? If that family has an impoverished or poor mindset, why do you think that your woman, because she got big breasts and big, beautiful eyes, and she's Brazilian, that she is going to be the only one in that Brazilian family that act like she ain't got mental issues and she got some sense? Brothers, I'm giving you my number one unpatented, no artificial coloring, no artificial flavoring, no meat byproduct tip. My number one tip for choosing a woman. If you guys ever ask me any advice, Andre, how do you choose a good woman in Colombia that ain't gonna do you wrong? Look at the motherfucking family. Stop being a bitch about it and look at the family. The family gonna tell you everything. If you gotta drive, and you're here in Colombia, if you gotta drive to zone 3, 2, 1 to get with that fine Afro-Colombian, you was a damn fool. Look at the family. If the family has been generations upon generations upon generations of broke folk, descendants of slavery, and ain't nobody in that family made it yet. So you think the one little Colombiana that you got, she gonna be the one to make it, huh? No, you gonna sponsor her, but on her own, she ain't gonna make it. Look at the family. I made sure I got with somebody, came from a family full of wives. Not a family with a wife here or a wife there. I purposely looked at a family. I didn't give a damn how good Andrea was. Let me see the family. Since Colombians and Brazilians and all Latins like to show their family early within the first couple weeks, let me see the family. I want to see what the family, do the family own any properties? Oh, they do? Okay, cool. Okay, check. How many people in this family married or have ever been married? Okay, check. How many deaths do they part in this family? Has any husbands in his family died or the wife died while they were still married? Okay, check. You got several people in this family where death do they part. Okay, I see that. How long? What's the longest marriages on average? Oh, she's got 20 years over here in her family. She's got her mom and dad 31 years this year. Okay. Her grandma, death do other grandma on mom's side, death do they part. Dad's side until the great granddad died. Okay, so death do they part. All the aunties were married, the husbands passed. Okay, cool. So I'm surrounded by death. Oh, I'm entering into a relationship with a woman that knows nothing but death do you part. A woman that knows good. We're talking about this at dinner today. We were talking about all marriages have challenges. Women in the States don't talk like that. Well, you know, babe, all marriages have challenges. All marriages have their up and why can Andrea say that? Because she's seen marriage after marriage after marriage have great times where they're buying properties and cars and traveling. And she's seen the challenges of marriages. And she's seen grandmothers and aunties sitting there on the granddad's deathbed. Right there with granddad, shedding tears on granddad's chest after he passed on. She saw this. But your little Colombiana, ain't nobody in her family married. Your little Philippine chick, you wonder why she got a family full of hustlers. Every time she come to town, you got a sponsor. I hate this mouse. I really do. I hate this mouse. You got to sponsor the whole dinner for everybody. You go to Thailand, she's always got to send a few dollars here, send a few dollars there. You ain't never had a month without your woman sending out some money. You give her some money to go buy her outfit. She's sending half the money home. Now, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. One of the first things Andrea's dad said to me, you're gonna be my daughter. You got to be buying some property. Why? Why do you say that? That's what we do in our family. We buy property. We might not be rich, but we own them. I looked at the family. Fuck what the woman was about. I'm saving you a planet of headaches because if I had did that in the States, I'd have saved myself a planet of headaches. If I had looked at the family dynamic, if you married somebody in the States and ain't no other husband in the family but you, and maybe one other dude, grandmama left granddaddy, granddaddy left grandmama on the other side of the family, ain't no husbands nowhere to be found. You better examine that situation. But we're going to go back to the video, but I'm giving you guys my tip. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You better start looking at these foreign women families and stop being a little bitch about it because her coochie's so good and you got a few dollars in your pocket. You think it won't impact you. Dude, that woman will scam you because her family taught her to scam. She sat back and watched her mama scam. Grandmamas and aunties. Her best friend was a scammer in high school. What makes you think that that woman's not going to be a scammer eventually? What makes you think who was it? Cat Williams said that Tiger was going to go Tiger, or it was Chris Rock. That Tiger's going to go Tiger. You're going to see her stripes for what it is. You might not see it for today because you in love. You ain't going to see them red flags. Just like Tyrese did. But when a storm comes, and that's what I'm saying, is your woman in Colombia storm-proof? Anybody can be with her in the Cartagena sunshine. Is your Cartagena, Philippine, South Africa, Ethiopian, Tanzanian woman storm-proof? Because when I asked to see Andrea's family, when I met the family, these people together 20 years, 25 years, 55 years. You look at, oh, wait a minute, these people are storm-proof. Come hell or high water, these people won't be together. And I didn't see nobody walking around with their mouth poked out and mad and sad. The husband's still jealous of, like, these husbands in Andrea's family, they still get jealous as if they still in high school. Like, my woman looking too good. Where you going, girl? Looking that good. Like, you been with this woman 30 years. You still acting like you just met her? Like, y'all just got together. They still notice they're women. Is that woman that's you laying in the bed with next to you, is she stormproof? A lot of times we don't want to admit, fellas, we get with women and they are not stormproof. They're fragile like glass. They will shatter in a second. One breeze, they'll shatter. And we know it. And we want to scratch our head and act like, why she leave me? She wasn't stormproof. All of us fellas from Florida, we can relate to having stuff to be stormproof when the tropical storms and the hurricanes come through. All you southern Georgia dudes, you southern Alabama dudes, you Louisiana dudes, we understand to have some stormproof stuff, how important that is. You New York dudes, you understand what it's like. Galveston, Texas, you know what I'm talking about. Stormproof, can weather the storms year in, year out. A lot of us like women that ain't stormproof. She's sexy, she funny. Yes, she cooked for you. Yes, she got a big booty and pretty feet. But that bitch ain't stormproof for shit and let you lose. And some of you dudes know deep down in your heart, let your money dry up while you in Colombia. She gone. She gone. She ain't built for no storms. How do you know, Andre? Ain't nobody in her damn family been through storms. Ain't no husbands in that family. A couple of boyfriends that's been around for a few years. Ain't no husbands that roll through storms in your woman's family, and you think that she gonna be the first one in the family in 3 generations that rolled through a storm because you just so happen to have her. You just so happen to have that Philippine chick. You think that your Thai chick is gonna be the first one in all the generations of her family to be a stormtrooper. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video. I'm letting you know, guys, look at the families. I'm telling you. And you know what? Some of y'all not going to take this advice. You know why? Because you know that what I'm saying is true and you too scary to do it. I'm going to say this again. Some of y'all ain't going to take this advice. Hell no. These cameras going to go off and these lights going to go off and this mic going to go off. You going to lay down and you going to keep on messing with that chick for the next year. And when a storm hit, mark my words, your woman ain't built for it. And you're going to have to ride that out by yourself, like Tyree said, emotionally, lonely, fearfully, and patiently by your damn self while you got that baddie laying next to you, sitting next to you, kiki kaka, like she ain't got a care in the world. And you might be going through a storm where you need somebody to just talk to. You just need you a boo. One of the things that I love about Andrea, I can literally sit back and talk to her. I can tell Andrea stuff. I was talking to Andrea the other night, and I was able to tell her it's stuff that I don't tell her. We talked about stuff I can't tell her. Not stuff that I tell her. I informed her there are stuff that men keep to themselves and God only. We don't want stuff thrown back in our face. And I explained to her why men don't do that. And she understood and she gave me her point of view about it. Some of y'all can't have no damn conversation. You can't even talk to your woman about stuff that you can't talk to your woman about. But when I see you in public, she's a baddie. Look at what I got. You want to show on it? But let you have one. And if you think that you're going to be in another country and the storms of life are not coming to you as you mature as a man, and what I mean by as mature as a man, You may have a 40-year-old maturity, but there's a time period for your maturity for when you prepare yourself to become 60. And you may be 60 years old. That maturity is preparing you for the man you're going to be at 70. So as you're maturing as a man, you're going to go through some storms. And if you ain't got you a stormtrooper on your side, that's ride or die, be ready. That pretty mother, woo, she fine, ain't she? Yo, woman, if I see y'all with some, boy, when I be meeting y'all women, I can't deny, y'all be with some niceys. And I could tell from 4 seconds with that woman, she ain't been. I probably met, I kid y'all not, a true story. Out of all the guys that I've met down here, I've probably met maybe 10 or 15 guys that got women that'll ride through a storm with them. They're attractive, they're feminine, and I can see this woman ran through a storm. Why? Because she comes from a family, as the dude tells me the story about the family, that the family full of men that got women that ride through storms. So I'm like, oh, well, if she come from a family of stormtroopers, okay, I see where you're coming from, brother. But if you got a woman in another country and her family ain't run through shit, ain't been through a storm in life, all right, keep on loving them. Keep on loving them. But when you got to ride through life by yourself, even though you laying next to somebody else, that shit is not fun. Like Tyree said, I'll say it again. Anytime you got to lay next to somebody else, but ride through your storms by yourself, that shit is not fun. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let us get back to the video.
Welcome. Girl or whoever is supposed to be there to help you to get through. It's me and my baby. There's nobody else. You can't buy me nothing to fix this. Like you can't pull up a car with a ribbon on it to fix it. I need to have a conversation with my woman, with my wife. They don't understand that. They would say, my face is pretty, my ass is big, my stomach is flat. This should be enough to help you to get through, right? I can go to the kitchen and cook something for you. It'll fix it. No, that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it's very simple. When you get married, when all of the balloons are gone and the tents are torn down, your little horse and carriage and 1,500 people that you flew in town, do you even know the person you're marrying? Do I love you more than I know you? How is it possible for me to be talking, oh my God, he's amazing and she's amazing? You're selling everybody on some shit that you don't even believe. So then when it's all said and done and the smoke clears, you don't even know the person you married. That's it. Yeah. Women give up on men too quick, man.
I agree with that.
So if you slip up, it's not always equated to cheating. Stop giving up. At the end of the day, listen, if you walk up the street right now, are you as a woman, can you say you don't see the value in that man because he's homeless?
Your wife is fucking lying, bro. I don't give a damn what no shit, and stop letting women.
A woman no longer offers access.
And when he hit a rough patch, you were like, I'm sick of you. I'm tired of it. You're not a king and wonderful anymore because you're not doing everything I want to. You're no longer Mr. Perfect, and I have no obligation to give anything to you. That's tired and that's sad, and he's a good dude. Mr. Rivera, you were cool until you got on that motorcycle and rolled off like you didn't have a kid. At no point in time do you get to do that. As a mother, she can't just, well, I'm not going to work now, so my kid's not going to have anything to eat. You didn't have a right to do that. So, take care of your kids. Be a better person.
If you are a six-figure man after your divorce, watch this video because I'm getting ready to help you. I'm sick of seeing this shit. You need to understand that if you make more than 6 figures in a year's time, you are in the top 17% of men in the United fucking States of America. Don't let you be same color as me. Then you fall in the 8% category. I know you loved your wife. I know y'all was married and y'all had kids and all that wonderful shit. But if that woman don't want to be with you no more, fuck that bitch. Let her go. Let her go do whatever she want to do. This is about you. You need to reconnect with your value and realize who you are as a man, fellas. Stop allowing yourself to go through this bullshit. Stop allowing yourself to deal with this fucking pain. sadness, anger, and all of this bullshit that's stemming from this goddamn woman and realize your value. I know you've been married for the last 10, 20, 30 years. You don't realize who the fuck you are. You don't realize what you contribute to society and the world. I understand that, but I'm here to remind you and tell you, if you making this much money, it's not about going out there and leading with your money, but you have the ability to go out there and create a life that you fucking want. She can fucking leave. She can go do whatever she want to do, but you have the financial resources to build yourself back up. You can get you a gym membership. You can get you the tailored suits. You can get you a nice fashion wear. You can get you a skincare routine. You can build yourself up. You can work overtime at the job, or you can close more clients, or whatever the fuck you do with your life. You literally have the world at the palms of your hand, but you don't fucking realize it because you've been putting this woman on this high-ass pedestal for so fucking long to where you think a bitch is better than you. I'm here to tell you that's fucking correct. Let that fucking woman go and realize you are a rare motherfucking commodity.
You gotta let them go. You have to let them go. Look what you're doing to yourself. See, when a breakup happens, especially if you didn't want it, you go through a process, an excruciating process. I'm not going to get into all of them in this video, but one of them is we tend to glorify that person and glorify the relationship we had with them. And what I mean by that is you're sitting around missing them and thinking about all the good times you had and all these plans you had with each other, and you know, just how great life was before everything went downhill, right? But during that whole process, you're so obsessed with getting them back and not being alone that you forget every single negative thing that ever happened. And that is so unhealthy, man. You got to look at the whole picture. I know you miss them. I know how it goes. I've been there. Trust me. I know. But you can't sit there and glorify this person in this relationship and think about how great it was when it was really it was probably never great in the first place. You know, I know it's going to sound crazy, but I actually sat down and did this myself. And I sat down with a notebook and I actually made a pros and cons list. And I'll tell you what, the cons far outweighed the pros. But guess what? I still tried to justify it in my head. I still tried to make sense of it. Because human beings are stubborn. We don't listen. We ask God for signs and we don't follow them. We act like we don't see them. It's wild. We want what we want and that's it. So I need y'all to do something for me. I want y'all to really sit down. You don't have to make a list if you don't want to, but I want you to really sit down and be honest with yourself. And really ask yourself, do you really miss them? Or do you miss the feeling of having them, having someone there? Do you miss them or are you just lonely? How great really was the relationship, right? It ended for a reason. And I'm sure it wasn't all your fault. So there's something there, but we're burying it because we want to see the good. And I know because I've done it. So after you've done this and you've realized the relationship wasn't all that cracking to begin with, I want you to take all that love you was pouring out into them and trying to get them back and put it into yourself.
Facts.
Heal. Focus on yourself every day. Get better. Get better. I'm telling you, there's such a certain bliss about solitude. Just being alone with yourself. There's a certain peace, man, that just can't be beat, man. Anyway, I'm running out of time, man. I'll talk to y'all soon. I love y'all. Later.
To the men holding on to dead relationships and to the men holding on to dead relationships only, I know how much you love her. I know how much you care for her. I know how much you miss her. But if she decided to walk out of your life when all you did was be a good man, you gotta let it go. If she decided to leave your life when all you were was solid, you gotta let it go. If she decided that another man was more important than you when you showed her how important you were, you gotta let it go, okay? Delete the pictures, delete the videos, delete the text thread, block her on social media if you have to. But brother, if you want to be able to heal properly and move on with your life, you gotta let her go.
Let that bitch go. Let her go. Fellas, a lot of you guys have a very hard time letting go and detaching away from a woman. And it's completely understandable. I've been through it. The guys I coach go through it. So I'm gonna fucking help you out and finally get you to a place and let this bitch go. You have to understand that true healing is not never thinking about the woman again. True healing is never having memories, flashbacks, and wondering what she's doing, thinking about what if and all of that wonderful shit. True healing is when you can think about the woman and is no longer associated with her. I don't
Let that sink in. I paused that for a second on purpose. I want you to let that sink in. Shout out to my man Dollar Bills with the $10 donation on Cash App. Shout out to you guys that are donating by way of Cash App, PayPal, Super Chats. Let that sink in. Doesn't matter what it is, guys. At the end of the day, you got to let her go. And it's going to hurt. If you think, see, some of y'all think y'all slick. Some of y'all think that you going to find, you think if you think that you're going to find the Infinity Stones, huh? The Infinity Stones, you're going to have the gauntlet like you Thanos. You're going to have all the stones in there. And you just going to be like, it's going to be a painless breakup. We're going to break up and we're going to be best friends and the best co-parents there ever was. We're going to be better than the Brady Bunch as co-parents. Some of you think you slick. You think you can ride out that relationship a little bit longer. So when y'all do break up, y'all gonna still be cool. You do realize the longer you wait, the more it's gonna hurt. I can't do it. I can't handle seeing her cry. I can't handle seeing her pain. Bruh, if you breaking up with a woman, she done already broke up with you years ago. She already got her circle around her circle of comfort around her. If you think that any of us, if you think that you breaking up with a woman and she ain't got friends, family, pastors, spiritual leaders, psychiatrists, if she ain't got a group of people already set up, she gonna cry in that moment. She gonna miss you in that moment. But you better believe before you even walk. Okay. Remember I just told y'all about my ex-wife, right? Did I not say, dude, as I'm packing my bags, this was 5 minutes after I said I want a divorce. I'm packing my bags. My sister calls me. That's her circle. Supposed to be mine, right? So why is it my sister? Because she already had a circle set up. No matter how many tears she shed, she already had a circle set up. You guys think they think they could do the Jedi mind trick and everything's gonna work out just dandy and the kids gonna look at me like I'm a hero and look at mom like she a villain and why she break up with this happy family. You guys are crazy. Yep. Everybody's orbiting around her. Her planet is secure. Yours is a dying star. Used to shine. Yours is a black hole. Hers is a shining star with planets and star. Hers is like Saturn. It got the rings going around it. I think Saturn's got like 5-6 different moons. It's got the sunlight coming through. You over here with Pluto. You by yourself out in the cold. You get a little bit of sunlight. You way on planet Pluto. You over there with Uranus. You all with the cold planets. Ain't nobody circling around. Ain't nobody sending no satellites out to check on you. You ain't got Elon Musk trying to colonize, live on Pluto, live on Uranus. Ain't nobody making no movies about you saying we're moving to planet Uranus. You ain't getting none of the love that Mars gets. They treat you like you way on the other side of the galaxy. It was already set up, bruh. So stop acting like if you make the decision to live the life that you deserve, that her life is going to fall apart. I'm going to tell you something. It's very rare that the woman's life falls apart when we leave. Oh, tears will shed. Remember I told you about the one ex. She cried and boo-hooed and beat on my chest. You would have won. I loved you. And at that time period, she believed it. Not even 2 years later, she was happily married. It was dudes that were already in her cell phone that I knew about. I'm not saying that she was cheating, but I knew that she had dudes that were waiting for me to say that it's over. All women do. All women got dudes and they did. Man, Andrea. You think dudes don't be hitting up Andrea in her DM on her phone like, hey, I see you still in love and you married. If ever he fuck up, you know, I'm here. Forget those Americans. You don't need to be with an American anyway. I'm here. If you just need somebody to talk to, Andrea, I'm here. All women got them. Your woman too, the one that you think just gonna be falling apart and her chest gonna cave in, it's gonna be like that for maybe a week or two. But you better believe that she got somebody waiting in the wings. Shout out to my man Lawrence in the building with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brothers. Donate by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Let her go, bruh. I know it's hard. I know it's not easy for us to do it as men, but I'm telling you, this episode, once again, is dedicated. Bruh, when I asked for a divorce, you'd have told me I was landing on planet pain. I was going through so much mental and emotional pain. And I didn't have a circle. Remember, I said I came on down to Tampa, so I ain't got no circle. Jeffrey's still up north in Detroit for another year. So I ain't have my uncle to talk to. I didn't know my boy Sean. So all these things, I had to ride that pain out, basically, solo dolo. But what I did do, I started focusing on Andre. Let me get this weight down. Start going to the gym. Let me find me a home church, focusing on my spiritual life. Let me get involved in a sport. So I got involved in jogging and hiking. Let me go ahead and make some friends. So all of a sudden I'm meeting all these Colombianas and Venezuelans because now I'm not going to the black clubs anymore. Nope. I'm going to the Venezuelan clubs, the African clubs, nightclubs. I'm going to the Colombian nightclubs. I'm going to the Puerto Rican salsa clubs. So now I'm involved in something other than just black folk. I mean black folks from other cultures that I didn't even know exist. Instead of wallowing in my pain, I focus on the solution. And that's what I continue to do, focus on the solutions. And that's why I'm here today to tell you, brothers, there's a life after the pain. You just scared to go through the pain, and you scared to see her going through the pain, and you scared to see the kids going through the pain. So you stay as a man, and I'm gonna ride this pain out. I'm telling you, bro, you go ahead and ride that shit out. You do know that men are number one when it comes to self-deletion, not women. Women don't delete themselves like we do. Every time you turn around, a man deleting himself because he's trying to either hold on to the pain that he's going through in a relationship, or he couldn't get over the pain after a relationship. Did you know this? After a divorce or marriage, you as a man are 8 times more likely to delete yourself than the woman will. I'll say this again. You can look it up. You know I did. You as a man, after you separate, if you don't have a plan, after you break up or divorce, you are 8 times more likely to delete yourself than she is. Why? She's built for emotions. The laws are on her side in the United States. And her family and your family is on her side in the United States. She got everybody that's going to comfort her through it. Only time she going to be lonely is at night on her pillow by herself. Other than that, as soon as the sun comes up, she got the kids to comfort her. She got friends to comfort her. She got your mama, her mama to comfort her. They been through it. I know what it's like to go through with a man, girl. My son ain't shit. Your mama talking bad about you to her and her mama. You the one that ain't got nobody. What was that? You're the one that doesn't have anybody. Oh, that was my sign. That was my sign that went down. To push it or keep pushing. At the end of the day, gentlemen, at the end of the day, the pain is going to be there. But there is life after the pain. Shout out to my man Slick in the building with the $5. Yes, sir. Even seen the movie Shutter Island. Yes, sir. Oh, believe you me. Let's go back to the video. Let me get this sign put back up too.
Give a fuck what nobody tell you. You cannot just snap your fucking fingers like you Thanos and never think about the lady again.
You gotta let it go.
I can't.
You have to let it go. I can't. I can't.
Hey, you know, you have to let me go. I know this isn't what you want to hear, but I know you can feel that it's the right thing to do.
Friday night, let's go. Let's go.
I hate you, bitch. I wish I never met you. God, why did you bring this bitch to me? Hello? Bitch, like I was saying, I'm...
To that man who constantly keep disrespecting that girl and can't love her correctly, but don't want to let her go, leave her the fuck alone, bro. Leave her alone. She love you, bro. It's been years. Of course it's gonna be hard for her to let you go. But all them times when you knew you was fucking up, all them times you knew you was sneaking around, all them times that you knew you wasn't the man that you said you was, all them times you got her to pray for you, all them times she went to God for you, all the times she got knocked off her path, loving you and trying to build you back up with her, she went down for you. And all you did was help her stay there. All you did was repay her back by stabbing her in that same motherfucking back that she took her motherfucking shirt off and gave to you, bro. All that time she was your rider, bro. All that time, huh? All them times when you was up there wondering who the fuck she was talking to, the whole time you had another bitch. All them times you called her motherfucking crazy because she was wondering some shit and she turned out right the whole time. That girl that you know when you lose, you gonna lose part of your soul. Huh? Because she was that one for you. Let her go, bro. You killing her, bro. Don't you see them tears? Huh? Ain't you tired of pretending? Huh? Like every time this girl gets strong enough to stop and back off from you and your bullshit, you literally pull her the fuck back in with everything she ever wanted to hear. Everything she ever wanted to see. And you fucking manipulate her. You manipulative ass dog. Ain't you fucking tired of hurting the same woman that you realize you fucking need every time you fucking did some bullshit or was with a bitch that you knew you shouldn't have been with? You always go back to her, bro. And it's really wild because every time you beg her to take you back, you act like she's winning you. What the fuck? You act like you the prize. You act like you doing her motherfucking ass a favor by her forgiving you, motherfucker. She doing you a favor, nigga. She shouldn't even be fucking with you no more, my nigga. You should be humble as fuck for her taking you the fuck back. Instead, you take advantage of that shit and you don't learn shit. And you got the nerve to be mad at her because you hurt her, my nigga. You got the nerve to act hurt because she hurt by you. And come on, bro, let her go, bro. This some fucked up shit. You done squander enough. And it's obviously you can't help heal her. You want her to heal you. You hurt me.
Before we go back to listen to this one, when I first saw her say this, I was like, oh man, sister hurt. Then I paused and I asked the question. I'm going to ask you guys this question. Who is she talking to? I ask this again. What type of guy that she seems like she messed with that she's talking to right now? Put it in the comment section. What type of guy that's got her shedding those tears that she keeps messing with over and over and over again? This is not a trick question. We all know the answer. We see these dudes with passports. Say it again, Jay Anderson. Pookies. Mom Nickel. You guys know that the women that we deal with don't talk like that. They don't have those type of vernaculars. She talking about Pookie. Shout out to Monk Mo being in the building. She talking about Pookie that keep hurting her heart. Monica, you manipulative dog. Now, it doesn't take a Pookie to hurt a woman and keep going back. Now, that I agree with her on. If it's over, it's over. I don't do get backs. That's one thing that Andrea knows about me. And anybody that heard me talk, I don't do get backs. I don't sleep with a woman after a breakup. I don't get back. Some of you dudes have gotten back with your ex, if only for one night. I ain't no hater on y'all. It's just that if it's over for me, ain't no woman can ever say, Andre came back for this coochie. Ever. Not a one. Throughout the hit, I put them all, I line them all up. Did Andre ever come back for that coochie girl? Nope. X means next, and you can't spell next without X. I don't do get backs. Pookie, that's who she's crying about. That's who got her upset all over social media. That and the women in the comment section, girl, the circles were wagging, the wagon was circling around her. Girl, you worth it. You're a beauty queen. You are wonderful. You know, all the gay men and the LGBTQ guys come along. Yeah, girl, you are a queen. You are queen of the universe. You ain't got to put her with that. But the reason why she crying, because she's still in love with that Pookie. And when those cameras come off, if Pookie was to ring that doorbell while she was in the middle of those tears, while she was on that, recording that video, guess what? Pookie was gonna knock the lining out that coochie. That night, after she posted that video, and I bet you, after she posted that video, Pookie was still running deep up in her for months to come. You know she ain't strong enough to leave you. She's not strong. You need to leave her alone. She's not strong. Wait a minute. Pause. Didn't y'all say y'all strong and independent, didn't need no man? We strong black women. We don't need no man. We in control of this. Women don't need men. She's so strong. Wait a minute. Pause. If all y'all so strong, why is it that y'all can't leave a simple Pookie? Think about it. He's not a quality man that you're leaving and try to hold on to. He's just a Pookie, right? So what makes it so hard for you to leave this man that's a Pookie, and he has to leave you alone because you're so weak and docile to where you can't leave him alone? Like I said, when I first watched this video, I was like everybody else. Oh, and probably 4 seconds in, I was like, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. Andre, who is she talking to or about? She talking about Pookie. She talking about Ray Ray, Nook Nook, Keith them. She ain't talking about none of that. And that's her problem. She love Pookies. Women love bad boys. And one of the signs of being a bad boy, take it from a former bad boy, is being a bad boy. You can't get called a bad boy without being a bad boy. It says women love bad boys. And that's what many of us were at one point in time. And they loved us for it. How you expect him to be faithful, but you want to love a bad boy at the same time? You can't have it both ways, lady. He a bad boy in the streets, but when it come to me, he a good man. No. If I'm a bad boy, I'm bad boy all the way around, boo. Sorry. I'm bad boy to the female. Boo, hear me out. You ain't the only one I got crying. A true bad, come on, you bad boys. A true bad boy already know. She ain't the only one I got crying. She ain't the only tearjerker in my arsenal. I can go through my phone and I can find several tearjerkers. When you a true bad boy, you don't give a damn about none of them tears. You think this is the first time she cried over him? Shh. You think that was the last time she cried over him? Hell no. She could get on a plane to Cartagena, get her some Colombian dude, and still be calling that dude from Cartagena. What you doing? What you doing, girl? I just got some Cartagena sex. All right. I miss you. I do miss you. I had all this Cartagena sex. I was sucking Cartagena, and I still miss you. Pookies, bad boys, they love them. I don't feel sorry for women in that area. If you're a good dude and a regular dude, and you get caught up like, hey man, I got caught cheating. Bam. Okay, cool, I got you. But the way that she talks and the way that she behaves, and a lot of women behave, is because they like bad boys, but they don't like the bad results of being with a bad boy. They don't like the things that come along with being with a bad boy. Oh, they think they like the crazy sex, and they like the, the masculine attitude. And girls, shut your ass up. You tripping. Go in there and make me something to eat. They like that. But when they don't like the fact the bad boy got 5 more just like you. They don't like that part. Women that like bad boys like a man that other women want, but they get mad when other women can get him too. You can't have it both ways, ladies. You want a man that women want. Your women will see you with that man, be like, damn, he fine. I can get him. I could take him from her. You like that, ladies. You like that making other women jealous. But at the same time, you don't like when other women get to have fun with your boy toy. So go and shed your tears, ladies. But I'm just putting it out there. Let's get back to the video. We got another one.
Like this, right? I don't want to keep hurting. You said that you'd always love me, right? You said that you'd always love me today, tomorrow, forever. You said that it makes sense to you. Yeah. You said that. Those are things you said.
Now this one right here, this remind me of my breakup with the Irish chick. It was literally like this. I was calm and she was going bonkers as far as pain is concerned.
I meant that. Then what changed? And just tell me what I did wrong, and then please just tell me.
It's nothing. You didn't do anything. It's me. I promise.
You promise? You're making promises to me, Marcus? But you know what? I hate promises, because anyone who has ever made a promise to me has broken it because they're liars. You're supposed to be the one who doesn't lie to me. Do you even care that you're hurting me?
Of course I do. I just...
What? Please don't do this, Marcus. Please. Please don't do this.
Nobody wants to hear this, but you've got to be the villain sometimes. When two people are stuck in a situation and you both know it's going nowhere, you both are ignoring all of the red flags, none of you are happy. Being the bad guy isn't something anyone wants to do. But sometimes, in order to save both of you guys, in order to save both of your futures, you've got to be the villain and let her go.
Don't let that slide by. He said, in order to save both of your futures, you got to be the bad guy. You got to let her go. The women that I let go of had better futures. And this is the first time I thought about this. These women had better futures without me than they would have had with me. These women are in very happy, solidified, long-term relationships without me. It was not like that when they were with me. I'll say that again. Even though they cried about it, they were mad, upset, disappointed. At the end of the day, when they thought about it, they're in better relationships without me. I had to be the villain, not only to protect my future, but to protect their future also. And I'm going to end it with this, with going to the, before we go back to the video. What are the 4 areas that a man is judged by? Provision, protection, problem solving, penis, right? You'll be judged like that as a man throughout your whole life. Provision, protection, problem solving, penis, right? You are, how you use those 4 tools, or those 4 elements, how you use those 4 elements in a man's life is the equation. You're either adding something, subtracting something, multiplying something, or dividing something in your life all day, every day as a man. You are a living equation. You're either adding something, subtracting something, multiplying something, good or bad, or dividing something, good or bad. And those things that you're doing is something that you're either protecting, providing, problem solving, penis, meaning intimacy. Some of you think protecting is, I'm pull that thing out just in case somebody mess with her. That's a part of protection. Many of us hear a bump in the night, boom. You go downstairs and check and see what was going on. That's part of protection. You give counsel to your woman to make sure that she goes on a right path in her life. That's part of protection. Sometimes letting her go to protect her future, that's part of protection. One thing that you got to admit, that I had to admit, I was protecting the women that I still loved at that time period from a future with me. I'll say that again. I was protecting the women that I love from a future with me. When I told them the truth about what God was telling me to do with my future, I was also showing them God had plans for their future. No matter how much they were crying, no matter how sad they were, and in the middle of a breakup, man, you'll think that she's ready to jump off the nearest bridge. She ain't. There are a few crazy ones in the world like that, but she ain't. Remember the video we watched a couple weeks ago with the woman that was being locked, the guy's wife kept being locked up in the mental hospital? She's still on social media, ain't she? She's still a psychiatrist, the sister, isn't she? She's still on the news, television news, network news, isn't she? She ain't, even though he got full custody of the kids, even though he divorced her after 20 years, she is still living life. See, your ego tells you, if I leave my woman, her life will never be the same. But it won't. In most cases, statistically, when a woman leaves you, it's better. It's better. Statistically, and I'm not talking about child support and alimony. We all know that. I'm just talking about mentally when it comes to a woman leaving your hand. Her life is better. My point is, don't let all those initial tears fool you. Don't put in your head that if I leave her, she gonna tear up, she gonna become a crackhead, an alcoholic, a junkie, and have 5 kids outside of wedlock. No, that's your imagination. And men are visual creatures, so we visualize stuff, and a lot of times it don't happen. And statistically, her life doesn't fall apart. I'll say that again, right then and there, and for a couple of months, and maybe for a year, she's gonna find herself, get back in the gym, and go to church and all that stuff, and she's gonna have some dudes, a couple of boyfriends here, a couple of boyfriends there, but at the end of the day, she ain't jumped off Nan Bridge. Okay. If you think I'm lying, put a 1 in the comment section. How many of y'all got exes that never jumped off anybody bridge? They never took no nothing. I put a 1 in the comment section. I ain't had no ex that jumped off of nothing for me. They ain't tried to self-delete. They ain't took no pills. They ain't did none of that. And if they did try to do it, it's because they had mental issues before I came along that I ignored. But because of me, not one. I ain't never had a one. All of them still getting dick to this day. All of them sucking dick to this day. All of them still taking dick in the ass to this day. Not a one sat back, all them shedding tears and make it seem like that, oh my God, she can't live without me. Bullshit. Brothers, don't be going for that. Don't you be dumb enough to go for that. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. Thank you for the ones in the comment section, and all the rest of you liars gonna act like you got like 5 girlfriends that deleted themselves after you left them. You might as well put a 1 in the comment section with the rest of us. Ain't none of y'all, maybe one of y'all got one female that deleted herself when you broke up or when she broke up. All of them right now, right? Let's listen. If you listen closely, you can hear your ex-girlfriend laughing with her friends. If you listen closely, you can hear your ex-girlfriend getting hired for a new job. If you listen closely, you can hear your ex-girlfriend grunting in the gym while she's on a squat rack. If you listen closely, no women life ain't fall apart like them tears said. Them damn tears had you thinking that she just gonna be on the floor in bed all damn day. She gonna quit her job. She ain't know how to be no parent no damn more. She just didn't want no food. In your mind, you thought if I break up with her, I don't know what's gonna happen to her. You know, mentally, she's just gonna be in the hospital all the time. She gonna be a crackhead. I'm gonna see her next time I see her. She gonna be like on the ground with alcohol, and then I'm gonna have full custody of my kids because her life is gonna be in shambles. That's how we think as men. Because those tears that they give us look so convincing, don't they? Them tears of a woman, I don't care what race, color, creed. When them breakup tears come and she beating you on your chest, why you was the one, but you my husband. We're supposed to be together forever. What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing? And you believe in all that shit. You like, in your mind, you like, I'm the villain. Why am I doing this? Baby, I was just playing. We ain't gonna break up. We're gonna stay together forever. And then 3 years later, you telling yourself like, what the? I was free. I was free, and I let her trick me with them damn tears, those cursed tears. She used them tears on you, and you stayed another 3 to 5 years. And guess what happened? She left your ass. The same one that told you we together forever. We together forever. 3 years later, I've been talking to God, and I want a divorce, and I want the house, and I want child support, and I want alimony. And since we were married over 10 years, and I don't plan on ever getting married again, I want part of your Social Security. But your dumb ass fell for them tears 3 years ago. Any of us, I put a 1 in the comment section if any of your ex's lives fell apart, just in shambles. She's living homeless. Her life is just I ain't got one. I've had exes where times got tight for them, but I ain't got no exes living in shambles. Y'all got exes that bought a house after she left you. She got a new job after she left you. She moved to a new city after she left you. She got married after she left you. All them damn tears that you fell for, and all you dudes that's scared right now, you with your girl right now, you know it's over, and you think because she said some damn tears, her life is over. You crazy. We are here to tell you right now, your life ain't over, and damn sure her life ain't over. You better believe everybody gonna be on her team. You better believe in the next 5 years, she gonna own a new house. She gonna buy a condo. That's with the child support money. We ain't talk about that right now. We talk about the fact that her life ain't about to fall apart because your dumb ass think it is. You really think whatever it is in your imagination gonna come to pass? Like I said, we men, we visual creatures, so we visualize shit all the time. And one of the things we visualize, we see that woman crying, just like we saw that one young lady crying. We thought that their life was gonna fall apart. I ain't got one, not a fucking one, where their life fell apart. If they walked in making money, guess what happened after all them damn tears? They were still making money. If they walked in with a degree, guess what they walked out with? A degree. If they walked in and they were a homeowner, guess what they walked after all them damn tears? They still own their home. If they walked in with a job, guess what happened after they broke up with me or I broke up with them? They still had a job. If they walked in with a car, guess what happened after I broke up with them? They still had a damn car. If they walked in with jewelry and perfumes and beautiful dresses and sexiness, guess what the hell they walked out with? After all them tears and Andre, please, 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 they still had their sexy wardrobe, they still had the jewelry, and they still had a phone full of motherfuckers waiting for me to end this relationship. Some of you dudes will sit back and wait 5 years for a 7-year marriage to end. I know us men. You still with him? Yeah? Okay, I'll call back in a couple years. It's been dudes in the wings waiting to smash your ex. And I'll say the last part before we go back to the video. I was going to end it with this one. Some of you dudes ain't going to leave because in your imagination, she going to get some new dick. You do realize you was once the new dick. No. All that hanging around because you I don't want nobody else to get hurt. She ain't gonna suck it like that for nobody. You do realize she was sucking it like that for somebody else before you came along. You do realize that. You ain't the first man that she told you was the first one to put it in her butt. You weren't the first one to put it in her butt. In some cases, yeah. In most cases, no. We ain't the first nothing. So stop trying to hold on to that woman as if you the first or the last. You ain't the last, bro. You are not the last. You are not the last. She got a phone full of niggas that's gonna be the last. She got a phone full of niggas that's gonna be the last. I'm sorry to tell you, you ain't the last one, bro. You might as well let that one go. I'm gonna stay around because ain't nobody else gonna get this cool. I wish no more whoop my wife. Ain't nobody gonna. I wish a motherfucker would bust on my wife's face, bruh. Newsflash: somebody was busting on your wife's face before you met your wife. Before you met your girlfriend. And I'm not just talking about American wives or Western wives and girlfriends. I'm talking to some of you dudes that dating chicks in other countries too. So don't think that tonight is dedicated some of you dudes should have been left at Colombian. She ain't in Medellin. You know that chick ain't shit. You know she ain't shit. She don't want to be shit. She don't want to have shit. But because she look good and you got a few dollars in your pocket, your fucking relationship is miserable. And you don't want to tell nobody else because you want to pretend on WhatsApp showing the pictures as if y'all a loving couple. But outside of WhatsApp, you know that woman ain't shit, ain't gonna be shit. She only good for the sex and sexiness. But if you go through a hard patch, and don't worry, you will. You in another fucking country. It's one thing to go through a hard patch and you got your boys back home that you can at least talk to your dogs. You in another fucking country and you better hope that your ass never have an emotional hard patch again in life. Cause that bitch you got in Medellin and in Cartagena ain't gonna be the one to comfort you through that shit. You better believe that one. That one you can take to the bank. Test it if you want to. You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Test it if you want to. As a man, we always preparing ourselves for a storm. Always. We know life ain't easy, especially as a man. And you telling me that beautiful, fine-ass bitch in Medellin, she gonna ride some storms. She can't ride her own damn storms. That's why she needed you to rescue her. I said it again. She needed you to rescue her. You think a bitch that needed you to rescue her gonna rescue you? All right. I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker, right? All right, I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker, right? All right, these cameras and mics and shit got to go off, and you gonna go through a storm, and you gonna ride that shit out by your goddamn self. And it's the funny part. The only people that's gonna understand what you going through is your fellow brothers. We the only ones. But that bitch that you lay to next to every night, you can't even talk to that bitch. That bitch don't even know English and shit. And you barely know Spanish. It ain't about the language. It's about that when you need somebody to talk to, motherfucking Google Translate just won't do when you're going through some pain. Believe you me, I done got, just like many of you dudes, I done got plenty of Google Translate pussy to where all you needed was Google Translate. She use it, you use it. Next thing y'all doing is fucking. I got you. I done had plenty of Google Translate pussy. But if I'm going through something, Google Translate just won't do it. She will not understand what you're going through a goddamn phone app. But you keep hope alive, Jesse. Jesse, keep hope alive. Let's get back to the video. You dudes try to hold on a pussy. I think you dudes that try to hold on a pussy because you don't want somebody else to get the pussy, y'all weaker than the simps. Y'all weaker than simps and friend zone dudes. Y'all weaker than simps and friend zone dudes. And those are weak dudes. But you motherfuckers that try to hold on a pussy because you scared that somebody else gonna get it as if you was the first. Nigga, you was not the first. And you will not be the last. And I come to that conclusion with any woman I've been with. Even my wife. I wasn't the first person with Andre. Are you crazy? I'm not gonna pretend. I ain't gonna be walking around as if I was the first person. Now, do I walk around imagining this shit about my wife? Hell no. But I ain't stupid. I wish another motherfucker. No. A motherfucker did already. Long before I came to this country, a motherfucker already had. Get over that shit. Get over it. Women are not as innocent and you ain't as innocent either. Get over that shit. If it ain't gonna work, let it go. And I don't give a damn who else sleeping with the other person. That's why when my man said, delete the contacts, delete the social media, delete that shit. You ain't got to see who she fucking. Why? You ain't on Facebook with her no more. You ain't on Instagram with her no more. Y'all ain't. If y'all got kids, it's your job to understand about your kids, not understand who your wife, your girl fucking. Well, she might be fucking a thug nigga. Yeah, she might be. And I can understand you fathers a responsibility. So I understand your point. But do remember, there's a lot of dudes I know ain't daddies. I'm talking to all of us that ain't daddies. That means when you leave her, ain't no kids to lean on. You just trying to hang around because you don't want another motherfucker to get that pussy. Because that's how weak you are. This the part. Hey, fellas. These dudes so damn ornery, the pussy ain't even good to them no more. You cheating on that chick. You've been cheating for the last 3 years. You should have been gone for 3 years, but you decide, I don't want nobody else to get this pussy. So you cheating for 3 years on some pussy that you know ain't even all that good. But I'll be damned if another motherfucker get it. I wish you was sucking her dick like that. She ain't sucking nobody's dick. No, she ain't. She just not. Nigga, you ain't a husband or a wife. You ain't nothing but a big brother. You act just like a big brother. Ain't nobody fucking my sister. That's all you are right now. Just her big brother. I wish no motherfucker would fuck my sister. That's all you doing. I'm serious. That's it. I don't know if anybody ever told you or you heard it from somebody. I know a lot of us didn't. We had to learn this the hard way. Take it from the older guys. All you younger guys under 40, take it from the older guys. You can't hold on to no pussy. Either you gonna leave her or she gonna leave you. She gonna get fucked either way. Dude, I'm telling you, she gonna get fucked. Glance over at her right now. Look over, just look over. She gonna get fucked. Any ex that I ever had, I was already at peace with the fact that they were gonna meet somebody, whether it be a one night stand or a relationship. Ain't have a damn thing to do with me. That ain't none of my business. Why? Because I used to be the one night stand or the hookup that they would get after they divorce your ass. So I know what the other dude was like. I was the other dude. I know what it's like to be the dude when she needs some sex in the middle of a divorce proceeding. Y'all filed divorce 6 months ago. I've been fucking her for the last 4. I know what it's like. I know everything about your kids. I know it. Come on, all you do that. Okay. Put a 1 in the comments if you ever got some pussy while she was in the middle of a divorce. While she was in a separation. Put a 1 in the comment section if you was getting divorce proceeding pussy. The pussy that while she was going to see lead attorney for the divorce proceedings, she was getting dick down by you. Thank you, guys. We all done had some divorce proceeding pussy. Your wife gonna get, your ex-wife gonna get, your eventual ex-wife, she gonna be getting fucked. I was in her phone 3 years ago when you should have broke up with her. And I'm still in the phone 3 years later when she broke up with you. How'd you think I got the pussy? How'd you think I got the pussy from your wife, so your ex-wife or ex-girlfriend so fast? Was I a total stranger? No, I wasn't. I was the co-worker. I was the phone number that she exchanged in the grocery store 3 years ago. I was the dude in her DMs and she took my phone number anyway. 3 years ago. I was the dude when y'all were going through some troubles and y'all should have broke up then. I was the dude that I was the UPS delivery dude. I was that friend. I was already in the phone 3 years ago when you should have left her. She had already made plans to get dick. As soon as you walked away, she had dick on call. But you were too scary, so you hung out another 3 years. I was still in the phone. All these men were still in the phone. So when she decided to leave you, guess who she called or accepted calls from? Not the new dudes in the DMs. They don't know that she's getting divorced. But us dudes that's already in the phone, dude. Please. I done fucked your wife on the way to court and after court. This is a nice size. I'm looking at your ex-wife like this is a nice size bed. You know how women do when women be like, okay, I'm your girlfriend now, so you got to get a new bed and a new mattress because it's a new woman in town. Men don't do that. We don't be making no woman get no new mattress. Dude, wherever you was farting and snoring, I'm in that same damn bed farting and snoring too. Whatever bed that you had her bent over in, don't worry. I was using them same creases in your mattress to bend your ex-wife over to, your ex-girlfriend over to. Get used to the fact that she's gonna move on. That's my point. Yes, it's gonna hurt. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, it's gonna hurt. Andre got me protect my voice. Yes, it's gonna hurt. Yes, you're gonna think about it. Yes, you're visual. You're gonna have visions about it and thoughts about it. You supposed to be fucking somebody else. You ain't got no business worried about what she's doing. I know it's hard to not worry about what she's doing. I know your imagination gonna be thinking about all the stuff that y'all did. You're gonna be thinking to yourself like, damn, she probably doing that with somebody else. Ain't no probably to it. She is. And she ain't gonna tell you that she getting some new dick. Hell no, it ain't none of your business. Why you be on the phone? Dude, this used to happen all the time. You be on the phone with her. Yeah, yeah. What you mean you gotta go? What you mean? I hear your phone beeping. You must got a call coming in. Who was that? Y'all lames, man. Y'all lame dudes. I hear your phone beeping. You must got a call coming in. You got somebody important call. Okay. You gotta let me go. Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk to you later. Tell the kids I love them. Tell the kids. It would be me on the other end, nigga. It would be me on the other end. The new dick. The new dick is on the other end. Yes. I got a t-shirt on with a sheriff star. I'm wearing goddamn Converses while I'm fucking your woman because it got the star on the side because I'm the sheriff. I got a star on the side of my shoes like Converse. And I'm fucking her in a pair of Converse because there's a new sheriff in town. And I ain't never, you know why I never went back to another female? Because I already knew it was going to be a new sheriff in town and that ain't none of my damn business. I don't care. I got chicks that I'm running through. I ain't got no time to be worrying about what an ex is doing. All you weak ass dudes do that. So all you weak dudes that want to hold on to a female because you don't want another dude to get the pussy, don't worry. Either she gonna cheat on you because men statistically cheat 28% of the time, women cheat 23% of the time, and everybody knows women cheat better. Don't worry. You ain't gotta let her go. I'm her coworker. You think I ain't gonna fuck her in the parking lot? Oh, you think I ain't gonna smash your current wife that you should have let go a couple years ago? I ain't fucking her in my Ford F-150 in the park down the street. Dude, I'm fucking your woman in the F4 150 while little kids walk by in the park. They can't even see me. My tent's so good. I'm looking out I'm seeing kids and mamas walk by while I'm fucking the dog shit out your wife. You got women fucked up. Let her go so you can go. Let her go so you can go. Bruh, let her go so you can go live your life, the life that God got planned for you. The life that God got planned for you. It's not a coincidence that the female that I broke up with that cried all over me got married 2 years later. It's not a coincidence that my ex-wife for 14 years, she's in a strong, solidified relationship and they buying houses and shit together. All them damn tears. Them tears dried up probably like 15 minutes after I drove off. Yeah, they'll call you when they're horny. What you doing, big head? I miss you. They'll call you if you a Pookie. Yeah, like the one female that was crying. But, dog, let her go, dog. Because I'm going to fuck her. Well, I'm married now, but another dude going to fuck her. There's going to be some LL Cool J type of dude. I'm the type of guy that runs up in your wife. Yeah, it's there's gonna be some LLs running up in your wife. Let it go, dog. Why? It was LL dudes that was running up in your wife before you met her, dog. Stop acting like your wife was a virgin. Few of us have married virgins, and it's including in Colombia. But I send her so much money, and but I met her family, and bruh, and if you know it ain't working, I got you. You came to Colombia, you met her, boom. Y'all hit it off. You came back again. Boom. But your schedule doesn't allow you to have a solidified relationship in the Philippines, in Colombia, in Brazil. Brazil, for some of us, 11 hours away. Thailand, 23 to 26 hours away. Philippines, 2. Colombia, 7 hours away, 6 hours away. You know that your schedule doesn't allow you to fly to no damn Philippines 8 times a year to smash and keep her focused. You might be able to make it twice a year. And you want to tell the world you got a Philippine girlfriend. Nigga, no, you don't. When if you want to do it like that, you should have took your ass to DR and got you a girlfriend, and then you could hit DR from New York like 7, 8, 9 times a year. Admit to yourself, you ain't got the time or the schedule to be in a relationship with her, but you too worried about letting her go and the next man getting her. There was a next man prior to you. And guess what you used to be? The next man. After she broke up with the last dude, guess who you were? The next man. You ain't gonna be the only next man, bruh. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Seriously, man. Y'all be hanging out in relationships, man. And then when they go left, then you want to blame the female. You want to blame all Colombians. All Colombian women ain't shit. No, you was the dumbass that got with her. You knew your schedule did not allow you to have a solidified relationship in Colombia. You know that you didn't have enough hours off work to have a solid relationship with the chick in Brazil. You knew that shit. All right. My man T-Mac in the building. Shout out to T-Mac once again. He said, in Colombia, there is always another woman waiting to take your woman's place. Absolutely correct. He said, I had best friends of my exes trying to snitch so they can take her place, so they can break us up and they can get a chance. Had that happen lots, meaning lots of time. Tevin says this. He said, I was trying to get some, trying to get some love, or some peaches, or some loving the other night using Google Translate. It's the worst feeling ever. Yeah, for real. He said, I was shocked when she started to speak English when the Uber was outside, wasted 40 minutes trying to communicate when she already knew English. Oh, that is funny. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to the video. And shout out to my man Montrez for the $5 love, and my man T-Mac with the $10 love towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. I appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. Really do. Let's get back to the video. But my point is, don't let them tears fool y'all, gentlemen. Don't let those tears fool you.
Yeah, bro. If I ever put you on the same, please listen to me, my nigga. If you're not gonna fuck with her thoroughly, my nigga, and correctly, let her fucking go, bro. Let her fucking go, bro. Let her go, bro. You're gonna fuck her up, bro. Mentally fucking hard, bro. You know what it is, my nigga, for a female to fucking put her all into something, my nigga, for her to fucking love you more than she loves herself, my nigga. She's doing shit she don't fucking do for nobody, bro. You know what? You don't know what it is, bro? She taking fucking kids she didn't fucking create, my nigga. She's doing so fucking much. You get in fucking trouble, she's ready to bail you out. She's ready to fucking help you, bro. She missing work, bro. You don't know what that is, bro. She got, yo, bro. Don't do that shit. You ain't gonna fucking do her right. Let her go, bro. Because when you destroy her, my nigga, her whole fucking thoughts is gonna be, what the fuck did she do, bro? What the fuck did she do to you to fucking do this for her, bro? Like, what did she do wrong, bro? Don't do that shit. Let her go.
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months. And no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that. But she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then, right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, 7, want half of everything it took me 40 years to make. Now I want to ask all the women, do you think that's fair? Think of me as if I was your daddy or if I was your brother and you saw me studying all them nights. That was me at Emory all them nights studying. I didn't even know this woman. Now she want half of what it took me 40 years to make.
Guys, let me tell you something. The more you try to hold on to a woman that don't want you, the more you will hurt yourself. The more you'll drive yourself crazy, the more depressed you will be, the more everything will work in your favor. You gotta just let her go, man. It's unhealthy for you to sit there and hold on to a chick that don't want you. It's unhealthy for you to hold on to a chick that ain't thinking about you. Think about that. She's not thinking about you. She's over there getting her back blown out by another dude. She's in these streets, dealing with other dudes, and you sitting up there still worried about her, still thinking about her. Nah, man, move on. Let her go.
If you really like care about a motherfucker, you supposed to want to see him happy, even if it ain't with you.
You gotta let him go, bro. What's for you will come back. If it's meant, it's meant. If that person truly loved you, they'll come back into your life. Until then, you gotta let them go and let them be. And during that time, you gotta do you as well.
I was together for a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, or whatever it may be. So you're not just going to be able to snap your fucking fingers and never think about this fucking woman again. That's not how that shit works. But what you can do is start valuing yourself. So yes, when you get up in the morning, you're going to think about it. Still take your ass to the gym. Yes, you're going to think about it when you're in the shower. Still wash up under them arms, wash up under them balls and say, damn, I'm going to miss her, but I got to go get me a new woman. I got to become better. Yeah, you're going to fucking miss her, but still put on your nice suit, put on your nice jewelry, put on a nice watch, and feel good about your motherfucking self. Yes, fellas, you're going to fucking miss the broad.
These are 3 signs that it's time to let shorty go, bro. I don't give a fuck how good the yeah is, how pretty she is, what she got to offer, all that bullshit, bro. Fuck that, let's go. 1, if you bring a girl around your mom or dad, right, your parents, and they say, yo, she's not the one, trust me, they know what the fuck they talking about in most cases. Your parents can spot a hoe or a bad friend before you can, believe me. I remember when I used to bring girls from my mom's house, right? She used to be like, she ain't the one, I'm telling you, she give me that side eye. And I'm like, man, fuck out of here, I hit the lotto, I got me a bad bitch, fuck what she talking about. And the shit wouldn't last. The girl would be a thought, an HOE, you know what I'm saying? Crazy. So, if you got a crazy chick who pushes you when she's mad, antagonizes you, provokes you, grabs your phone, starts throwing things, cursing you out, saying disrespectful things like, oh, you a bitch ass, that's why this and this happened to you, leave, bro. Because one day she's going to say the wrong thing at the wrong time, right? Because everybody got a breaking point. You know, you take it, and then you're going to explode and put hands on her, right? And guess where your dumb ass is going to be? In jail. So prevent things before it happens, you know what I'm saying? 3, and it's more or less for my younger dudes, right? If you got a girlfriend and she lied about her body count and you found out her actual number, just leave, bro. You're never going to see her the same. You know, you might get over it for a week or 2, and then one day you're going to be chilling looking at her like, damn, that's a little thought, bro. Like, what the fuck? Follow me for more advice. You might never see me again.
You're going to miss the woman. That's fucking natural. But you still have to be stoic, and you still have to get up and do what the fuck you gonna do. You got to work on your fitness, your fashion, your finances, your mindset, and your appearance. You have to work on becoming the best version of yourself. And it's within you doing those daily fucking habits, those daily activities that will allow you to look in the mirror and be proud of who the fuck you are. And then once you go outside and you seeing that you're getting attention and validation from other women, you're gonna say, damn, these bitches still love me. These women still love me. What the fuck was I tripping about that one for? So if you're having a hard time letting go of the woman, you're having a hard time detaching from a woman, that's how you do it. Don't focus on not thinking about it. Focus on when you think about it. You still do the actions. You still do what you're supposed to do. And you still use that energy to become the best version of yourself. If you need any additional help, send me a DM.
You have to realize, like, she's not coming back, bro. Like, she's not coming back. So, like, you either can be extremely down bad and, like, use that negative energy and waste it, just, like, listening to sad-ass songs and translate that into something positive. She's not coming back no matter what, whether you're sad or you're not sad. So it's your life. It's better to be happy. There's more value in being happy and joyful. So you have to make the right moves that's going to allow you to eventually become more happier again. So you can't always control your feelings, but you can always control your actions and your decisions. So go to the gym. Do something productive. Hang out with your friends. Go do something that's going to eventually put you in a positive environment. It's going to allow your mind to start changing and you start feeling positive emotions over again. So yeah, it's just about understanding, like, everything for what it is, see it for what it is, and realize sometimes you can't change, so there's no point being sad over it.
Nowadays, this is why so many men are giving pushback to marriage. If you spent your life grinding, hustling, late nights, trials and tribulations, and she wasn't there with you shooting in the gym, that level of entitlement, half just ain't there. This is why you got to have preservations about marriage, because the incentive for men is really not there. And I know a lot of people going to give cadence and blame him and things of that nature, but you try to get married without the intention of knowing where it's going to go, how it's going to go left. But there's too many of them going left if we're going to be honest. And if we're being honest, there needs to be a level of protection and provision there for that man, because a person can come in there and just wipe you out for everything you, man, it's real simple. We can't make it complicated. But getting the state involved in your marriage means at that particular time, once you sign those documents, you are entering into a business, which is what a lot of us are not taught. We taught, you love her, you put a ring on her, you make her an honest woman.
Never, ever, ever chase a woman, my brothers. Never try to build a case for a woman to stay with you, to go out with you. Never ask a woman multiple times to spend time with you. Never try to convince an existing woman to stay. If she wanders, let her go.
We can be talking for a week. All of a sudden she just cut me off, never text back, never call. I don't give a f, bro. I won't call or text you. I like your ass to death and never talk to you again, bro. I love your ass and never talk to you again.
Only weak men have to control women. Strong men influence women. And I'm gonna tell you the difference. Influence comes from respect, admiration, even reverence. A deep level of, you know what, this is my man. So anything he says or anything he thinks, I know he has my best interest at heart. I trust him. I believe in him. Not because he pays the bills. Y'all be thinking manhood and masculinity comes from money. Weak foundation right there. Y'all see these dudes try to control a woman with money and it doesn't work. I don't have to control the woman. I'll see that she wants to do what she wants to do, and you know what I'll say? Perfect. You won't do that here. You can do that over there. There's another man who will love you for that. Do what you want. Go be free. We always try to love with our ego and control somebody and constrict them to who we want them to be, instead of saying, you know what, I am and you are.
I know, right?
So let's be.
Let them, just let them. If they want to choose something or someone over you, let them. If they want to go weeks without talking to you, let them. If they're okay with never seeing you, let them. If they are okay with always putting themselves first, let them. If they are showing you who they are and not what you perceive them to be, let them. If they want to follow the crowd, let them. If they want to judge or misunderstand you, let them. If they act like they can live without you, let them. If they want to walk out of your life and leave, hold the door open and let them. Let them lose you. You were never theirs because you were always your own. So let them show you who they truly are, not tell you. If you made it this far, drop a heart in the comments and hit that follow button because this account is for you.
Fellas, now, walking away from a woman is not an easy thing to do. Walking away from that woman that you love, that you care about, that you want to be with, that you imagined your future with, that you imagined your life with, is not an easy thing to do. If your lady, the woman that you with, or whatever it may be, if she crossed the line, if she crossed your boundaries, if she disrespected you, if she lied to you, if she cheated on you, or whatever it may be, and you feel like it's time for you to walk away, but in your heart you don't want to walk away because you love her and you want to give her another chance and you believe that she can do right, or whatever it may be, bro, I'm not here to judge you because I understand. See everybody else on the platform and say, bro, walk away, bro, do this, bro, do that, bro, you crazy, da 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 da. And that may be true. But also on the other side, we know how it feels to be in love with a person. We know how it is when you feel as though you can see the best in a person and you want that to work and you believe it can work, but people just make mistakes. My best advice and my biggest thing to you, bro, First of all, don't go out telling everybody your business. Don't get on social media saying what's happening. Don't be sharing subliminal posts. Don't be putting the word into the business of what you got going on when it comes to your relationship problems or your problems with your woman. Also, if you're going to stay with a woman, or if you're going to keep getting disrespected, or if you're going to keep letting the person cross your boundaries, I want you to understand that at some point, you have to love yourself, and you have to value yourself, and you have to respect yourself enough as a man to where you say, I love you with all of my heart. But if you do this, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to walk away from you. And it's not easy for me to do because I love you. I don't want to leave you. But if you cross this boundary, if you do this, I have to go. You have to get to that point because you have to respect yourself as a man, and you have to respect yourself as a human being, and then actually put in the work internally and externally so you can start to develop a love for yourself, bro, because unfortunately, sometimes people don't change. Sometimes people take your kindness for weakness. Sometimes people take your boundaries or what you say as not law when it comes to how you govern yourself, how you govern your life, and how you govern your relationship with your lady if you're giving her provision, protection, love, and things of that nature. So I'm not going to judge you for not leaving. I'm not going to judge you for not walking away immediately. But at some point, you know deep down in your heart, if this continues, or if you don't see no growth, or if you don't see anything differently, or if you got that gut feeling, you got to walk away. You got to move on with your life, because the pain of walking away, starting over, and building your life back up is less than staying with a person that's emasculating you, causing you to feel anxious and worrying about what that person is doing because they're not conducting themselves the way that they should be. So fellas, I know it hurt to walk away. I done walked away. I know it don't feel good, but you got to do it at some point.
Comes a time when a man has to ask himself whether he wants a life of happiness or a life of meaning.
I'd like to have both.
Can't be done. Two very different paths. I mean, to be truly happy, a man must live absolutely in the present. No thought of what's gone before and no thought of what lies ahead. But life of meaning, a man is condemned to wallow in the past and obsess about the future.
In the rebuild of your life, you need to understand the importance of your mind. Happiness starts with your actions today. Confidence starts with your actions today. Creation for your great life ahead of you begins right now. See, for a man that is rebuilding his life, what he needs to know is he needs to get in touch with his mentality. You need to start understanding that the root of you, your thought, your mental health are one of your most important things. You need to master the art of your mind. You need to master the art of peace under stress, wisdom under times where there is chaos. A man's relationship with his mind goes far beyond so many things that we can know. Meditation, self-exploration, a true support system of other men are going to be some of your best friends on this journey. If you want to get started on living men's excellence, check out some of the free resources that I have for you. Click the link in my profile and let's get started today.
My brother said 10 years after a divorce. Before we go any further with that, this portion of the video that you just saw, that was literally me on campus. Buying all the new furniture, going to the gym. It just hit me from watching the video. Going to the gym. I used to go to, all you Tampa guys, I used to go to St. Pete Pier. Every Sunday, I'd go out to the pier, you know, watching people enjoy their yachts. You know, down in St. Pete, they always got some type of festival down off the water. I used to go down and celebrate the festival. I go down by myself and have breakfast. It's like before Jeffrey came down. I would go out there, sit on a rock, and just watch the ocean or watch the Gulf of Mexico. I had all those moments of quietness and peace. And it took me a minute to get used to it. I'm going to say this again. For some of us, when you end a relationship, especially a marriage or a long-term relationship, it takes you a minute to get used to peace. You ain't used to that. Bruh, I was married 14 years. And I'm talking about in a good relationship. But it didn't bring me into peace. Now, I'm in Tampa. I'm in a state where it's sunny all the time. I'm going down every Sunday. I'm going to the pier. I'm having my beers. I'm listening to live music. I'm people watching. I'm people meeting. That video was literally me for about a good year until my uncle came down, Jeffrey. Then I slowly got into dating, smashing the ladies, things like that. But when I first moved down to Tampa, I was just like my man. I was just kind of focusing on, let me get my furniture game right. Check. Let me get my apartment. Check. Let me get solidified with the new college that I got hired with. Check. Every Sunday, let me find a place of peace where I could just sit back and just be on the beach. Because, Tampa and St. Pete and Clearwater, surrounded by all these different beaches from Bradenton all down I-75. So I'm enjoying different beaches. Why? Because it took me a minute just to be used to having peace. Not being by myself, but having peace. No more arguing within myself about should I be in this relationship or should I not be in this relationship. That argument was answered. No more look at somebody in their face and I know I'm cheating on them. Gone. No more being a stepdad to kids that I know I never feel like I'm fully their dad, even though they were good kids. No more of that. Even though my marriage had very few argumentative times, I found more peace after the divorce than I ever imagined. I never imagined. Bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity. Y'all ready? I never imagined this life. I never imagined writing books. I never imagined meeting you guys. I never imagined traveling to all the places that I've traveled to. Of course, we all imagine making money. Okay, cool. I never imagined working towards another citizenship in another country. I've never imagined knowing new languages. I've never imagined meeting brothers and sisters from different cultures. I never imagined Afro-Colombians, Afro-Brazilians, true African brothers and sisters that could show me the real photos of their countries. I never imagined knowing people from Japan, people from Thailand, people from the Philippines. I never imagined, none of this was in my imagination when I was married or when I was in a solidified relationship. I'm here to tell you guys, there is a life that you can't see while you're in it. Now, if you were meant to stay in that relationship, stay there. I'll say it again. Keep your butt there. Yeah, I hear it raining, babe. But if you know that there's a life for you, but you don't know what it looks like, because I didn't, I'm telling you, there is a wonderful, wonderful life waiting for you. First year or two, you're just going to have a time of pain and peace. I'm going to say this. Don't take what I'm saying for granted. Let me close this window. Okay. So y'all didn't hear none of what I said. So y'all didn't hear none of what I said. Okay. I said that part in the video, and I'm just talking. Thank you, gentlemen. That part in the video that we just saw, that was me. Remember I told you guys I moved to Tampa. I finally got my apartment. I know what it's like to have peace. Thank you, guys. I know what it's like to have peace when you're buying your new furniture for your new place. I know what it's like to have peace. I used to go down to the St. Pete Pier. I used to go to the piers in St. Pete, and just sit by and look at the water. They always had a festival, so I listened to live music, enjoying my beers. I would go to the Tampa Rays baseball game. Remember I said I got into jogging, so I was living by the Tampa football stadium. So I would jog around the Tampa football stadium. Anybody that lives in Tampa know that Tampa football stadium is on one side of the street, and what's on the other side of the street? The Yankees training camp. See, a lot of people don't know over 32 training camps for National League Baseball are in Florida. So I can enjoy my Detroit Tigers. I can see Kansas City. I can see 32 teams are within a 50-mile radius, their training camps from Tampa. So I'm looking at I'm going to the baseball games while it's cold right now up north, while it's ice cold up north. There's baseball games going on in Florida. So I get a chance to enjoy the teams. And what I was saying before I realized I was muted, your first year of separation two things are going to happen. You ready? Pain and peace are the two things that are going to happen in your first year of separation. I don't care if it's marriage. I don't care if it's girlfriend. I don't care if it's Colombia. I don't care if it's in Brazil. I don't give a damn. Some of y'all keep messing up. You know what? What the remedy for some of you guys are when it comes to Colombia? Get your ass out of Medellin if the relationship don't work out. That's the cool part about having a passport. Either get somebody else in Medellin or get your ass over to Cartagena. If your Cartagena don't work out, either find somebody else in Cartagena or get your ass to Barranquilla. If your Barranquilla doesn't work out, either get somebody in Barranquilla. Stop crying over that one. It's Colombia. It's too many fine chicks for you to be crying over that one little measly fine chick that you got. It's too many. Your first year, pain and peace. The cool thing about it, fellas, the pain will disappear and you'll find yourself, even within 6 months to a year, you got so much peace. So much peace, man. So when we're looking at this, I'm going to show that clip again with the brother just, buying his furniture, keeping his journal, going to the gym. Bruh, I did all that and it was so peaceful. You do not have to live in the pain of a relationship. So like I said, if you are you guys are working together, and you try to work that relationship out, do it, brother. Keep on working on your relationship. But if you know that relationship been over, she been trying to get away from you, let her go, bruh. You can't hold on to somebody that don't want to be with you. I don't care how much money you got. Ask Tom Brady. Ask Brad Pitt. Ask Jeff Bezos. There are a lot of famous men that got the looks, the money, and everything else. Jeff been in the gym. He all buff now. Doesn't mean anything if a woman doesn't want to be with you anymore. So go ahead, put on your black cowboy hat, be the villain, and let it go. Let's go back to the video real quick. I'm going to replay this section with the brother.
started on living men's excellence. Check out some of the free resources that I have for you. Click the link in my profile and let's get started today.
10 years of marriage.
We have another edition of how it feels to be black visiting a predominantly white area. So I recently went to Banff, Alberta, Canada, guys. One of the most beautiful places that I've ever been to in my entire life. Like, this place didn't even feel real when I was there. Like, just being able to canoe in Lake Louise in this turquoise water. Like, do y'all see how blue? Like, I've never seen nothing like this. I was eating a Nutri-Grain bar at Lake Moraine. This greenish, bluish, emerald lake. I've never seen nothing like this in my life, guys. Banff, Alberta, Canada definitely took over as one of my favorite places that I've ever been to. Now, as far as how it feels to be African American there, black there, I honestly did not feel out of place, but no exaggeration. I was there for about 4 to 5 days, and I may have saw a total of like 8 to 10 black people there, and more than likely those guys were probably Canadian too. But that's the thing, you got to realize people out there are actually super friendly. I know you hear that all the time, but they genuinely are, bro. They're just like you. Like, these people are there to just appreciate the nature. They're there to hike a few miles and really just share the space with other people. So like I said, I didn't feel out of place one bit. I definitely advise all of my people out there to tap into their nature side. It just does something to you, man. But Banff, Alberta, Canada, you will be seeing me again next year.
My baby, my Valentine. Can I hit the Mickey with the temperature? If you leave me a good time, I swear. You are like the oxygen I need to survive, I'll be honest. I guess you wonder where I've been.
So where I went today, I couldn't record, so I'm back home. Being a black man traveling is actually one of the best things because, you know, black people are seen as dangerous or like the threat, which means that when you're traveling, I'm really tired, which means that when you're traveling, no one troubles you because you are the danger. People move out your way, you know, like you can go anywhere you fit in with the local people. So, you know, it's actually great. I want to travel any other way.
I'm a black hiker. Of course I pack healthy snacks.
I'm a black hiker. Of course I always got that drip on.
I'm a black hiker. Of course I'm gonna run if I hear a random noise.
I'm a black hiker. Of course I'm gonna clean my shoes every time I see a waterfall.
Thanks.
I'm a black hiker. Of course I get excited when I see another black person on the hike. Hey, what's good, fam? Hey. Hey, you know, I'm out here trying to get my exercise, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up. It's always good to see brothers out here.
You know,
I'm a black hiker. Of course I'm hiking with some hot chips. I'm a black hiker. Of course I'm gonna complain that my homie dragged me out into the wilderness. Bro, we've been walking for hours. Where's we going? I'm a black hiker. Of course I'm gonna do karaoke while I'm on a hike. I've got sunshine
on a cloudy day.
And when it's cold outside,
I've got the month of May.
I guess you say, what can make me feel this way, my girl?
Yo, people keep asking me, like, how can you go on vacation by yourself? And the answer to that is, y'all don't love yourself enough. Like, y'all really don't. Y'all act like it because it's trendy to look like you love yourself. But when you do that internal work and it's led by God, you've been in therapy, you've been praying, you've been eating good, you've been drinking your water, you can travel by yourself. You can travel by yourself because I'm my own best friend.
I'm happy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a clarity now, you know? And I'm at peace because I'm finally somewhere in my life that I didn't even know existed, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm so happy, yo. That's it.
That's it, brothers. There is a place like that, man. If I could get more brothers to realize it, I really do. I really do. I wish I could get more of us brothers to realize that God got such a special plan for us on the other side of all that pain that you're going through while you're in that relationship, or that pain that you're trying to keep from going through. I'm going to say this again. You're not going to be able to avoid it, bruh. You think the pain that you are going to go through is worse than the pain that you're already in the relationship, don't you? That's why you don't leave. That's why you don't let her go. That's why you're still calling her and texting her. You really believe that the pain that you are going to go through when you finally let her go is going to be worse than the pain that you're in while you keep on bothering her, texting her, or you just don't let her go or don't let the relationship go. Bruh, you are in the worst pain that you're going to ever be in right now. The most insecure, the most problematic, the most just in fear of the future right now with her. I promise you, once you finally let it go, let that Dominican chick go. Let that Philippine chick go. Go ahead, let Miss South Africa go. Let that chicken be more go. Dallas, go. That LA chick, you know it ain't worth it, but she fine. Bruh, don't call her no more. Even for dude, I know you get horny and you know that she the easiest one to smash. Let it go. Because you keep bringing back that pain that you're in right now. You do know that you got exes that will smash you because the sex was good, but she don't want you. I'll take that because you a lame. Some of you dudes will take just the sex from your ex just because she gives you attention and you assume that she wants you back. No, she just wanted the one night quickie and you got to get out and go home. No, I know you got the kids at the house. Before the kids wake up, you got to get the hell up out of her house. Well, I paid for that house. Don't matter no more. She just wants you to come over, smash, get that itch scratched, and get on. But some of you dudes don't know how to get the fuck on. I swear I'm so tired of black men being so fucking weak. And then you wonder why men talk about us so bad around the world, talking about how weak ass American men and Canadian men and UK men are. We are fucking weak. We fucking weak. We ready to jump off a bridge. We ready to delete ourselves over some bull, over a female. We all up in jails because of attacking a female or attacking her new boyfriend. We all up in the county jail. We all up in prisons right now because of some female. We lost the most precious gift, time and freedom for black people over a female. Bruh, ride that pain out, because on the other side of the pain is all the stuff that I just showed you. Like I told you, I did not even know that this life existed. I didn't know I was going to meet a Theo. I didn't know I would be standing on a stage at a Black Manosphere conclave. I didn't know I was going to be all over YouTube on these panels talking about travel and Black men. I didn't know none of this stuff existed. I didn't know anything about being on YouTube and social media. Dude, this life I didn't know even existed for me. And if I stayed in the States in a relationship that I knew was not going to work, this life would have never come to life. Some of y'all got a whole life waiting for you. You right now, you're alive. Oh, yes, you are. You are alive, but you damn sure ain't got no life. And there's a whole life waiting for you. A whole life. I'm not talking about a replacement life. I'm not talking about a life that makes the last life look a little bit better. I'm talking about a whole life that don't look shit like the life that you just loved. My life today, there is no reflection of my life in the past. After I said, I don't want to be in this relationship anymore. I think I'm moving to another country. I told her I didn't know what country yet. I didn't know where I was moving to. I didn't know about if I was going to move to Colombia or not. I just knew I was going to move to another country because I like traveling. There's a whole, even if you stay in the States, there's a whole life waiting for you that you don't even know exists in the States. Bruh, let her go and I test it. I have something in my Bible that I've always done for years, even when I was incarcerated. I have TP in my Bible. God made promises. I put a T next to it. Okay, because God say, test me. And I'm paraphrasing, test me to see if I do what I said I would do. And I forget what the verse is, and I'm paraphrasing it really bad. So I said, okay, God said in the Bible, test him. Okay, cool. I put a T right next to that verse where God said he promised me this, and I put a T. And when he did it, I put a T. I put a P, meaning that he fulfilled his promise. Do you know how many TPs I got in my Bible? Where God said, test me and see if I do that for you. You think I'm playing? Okay, test me. Then I put a P, promise fulfilled. And all throughout my Bible, there's a bunch of TPs, 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 TPs. And his life I'm living now was a TP. I tested it to see if he had a whole life waiting for me. I got a whole life waiting for you, Andre, when you let her go. And I got a whole life waiting for her. Don't worry about her, Andre. I got her. Don't be sad for her. Don't be upset with her. Don't play with her feelings. Don't be coming back and forth into her life. Let her have her life. I got a whole life waiting for her. But while I'm taking care of her, I got a whole brand new, fresh out the Jordan shoebox life for you. Brand new. Don't worry about what I'm doing with hers. Focus on what I got for you. And so that's what I did. And my life today is nothing. And I had a great life in the States. And it is nothing like it was in the States. And I wouldn't trade my life back then for the life I have now for $1 million. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. If somebody could turn back the hands of time and I was at that fork of the road and I said to the one female, the Asian, the Irish, the Black and Irish chick, and I was in that fork in the road and I had a choice while I'm standing in front of her and say, baby, we're gonna be together forever, I'd have still said it's over. I would have still let her shed her tears. I'd have still let her be mad at me. And I still would have lived this life that God got planned for me. And it's the same thing for you. There's a whole life. Don't look shit. Whatever you see your life as today, and think about it. I didn't get a whole new life in my 20s to where like Austin Holloman, oh, Austin travel, he's in his 20s. And it's like, no, I did it in my 50s. Where supposedly life is supposed to be, that's it, right? You don't get a new life. You in your 50s. You don't get no new life. You just ride out the one you got, right? That's what they tell us. They tell us 50-year-old men, 60-year-old men, you don't get a new life. You just ride the one you got into the sunset. That's it for you. But that ain't what God told me and a bunch of other you dudes that's over 40 years old. We get new lives too. I'm gonna say that again for all you dudes under 40, us dudes over 40, we get new lives too. We get a whole new horse to ride into the sunset. Act like it. I'm gonna say it again. Men, act like it. Treat the woman that's your ex or soon to be ex, act like you got a new life waiting for you. Stop trying to hold on to the old one because it hurts. Stop trying to hold on to your old life because it hurts to be without her. It's supposed to hurt. It's supposed to be painful. It's supposed to be uncomfortable. It's supposed to be unfamiliar. It's supposed to be worrisome. You're supposed to have concerns. Yes, you are. You just are going in the middle of a separation. It's supposed to be confusing. But like I said, in that first year, you're going to have pain and peace. And all of a sudden, toward the end of that year, the pain will wane and the peace will prosper. And all of a sudden, all the doors of your new life will open up. I never imagined living in Florida. Never. You couldn't. What? Florida? Ain't that where people go on vacation? They got the money to do that? I mean, we lived in Florida for a couple years, but then went back. I never thought that I personally by myself, I never thought my Uncle Jeffrey and I would be living. Jeffrey came down a year later. Hey, Dre, I'm coming down from Detroit. Jeffrey never imagined me and Jay are like brothers. Never imagined that. We've always been close, but we close like brothers now, like family now. I never imagined that when I was married. Dude, all the ladies. Can't forget about that. Dude, do you know how many hot gay chicks out? Come on, dude. You know, in Florida, you know, every other chick mess with chicks. You know how many hot gay chicks you get to smash while you in Florida? I never imagined none of that. I never imagined being at a baseball game in Florida. I could barely make a baseball game while I was in Detroit, in Chicago, in Cleveland, in Indianapolis, in Atlanta, in San Francisco. I couldn't even imagine going to a baseball game. Every once in a while, I hit my football games, but now I'm in Florida, enjoying all 32 teams. Got a stadium within a 50-mile radius of my house. I'm going out jogging, meeting some of the finest white girls and adding them to the roster. I never imagined, I never imagined smashing the hottest Puerto Rican one day and the next morning smashing Dominican chick. And then I wake up the next morning smashing a Colombiana and smashing a Venezuelan while still in Florida. I never imagined that. I'm sitting up here thinking my life gonna be in ruins if this relationship ends. I'm such a horrible man. I just messed everything up. The marriage didn't work out. What did I do, Lord? I was so wrong. I was just a bad person. I'm a bad dude. You gonna look like that in everybody's eyes. You got the black cowboy hat on, Tex. You look bad in your eyes, her family eyes, your family eyes, your friends' eyes. You're the villain in everybody's eyes, including your eyes, for a minute. And then all of a sudden, like the brother said, you're going to give yourself some grace and say, hey, it happened. Life goes on. Life goes on. And some of you brothers, such as T-Mac and other brothers, probably feel the same way that I do. You couldn't imagine yourself actually living in South America. I don't have to pretend what South America is. I ain't got to listen to no damn politics. I ain't got to listen to no television shows. I ain't got to watch no Miss Universe pageants to see what Colombian and Venezuelan women look like. I can sit back. I ain't got to wait for Miss Universe again to see what Brazilian women look like. I can see that shit for my damn self. I'm actually eating the food of a whole new continent. They say Peru got some of the best food in the world. I know. They say for all you meat eaters, Argentina has the best beef in the world. And some of you guys can attest to that. Dude, I've had Argentina steak. He's correct. I've had Brazilian steak. It's the best. Some of you dudes can attest to that. When you was in your relationship in the States, you couldn't fathom being in Brazil, actually eating one of the best steaks from one of the best countries that raise their cattle the best. You couldn't. The brother that is in Paraguay, as a black, you could never fathom the thought of being a brother in where fucking Paraguay. Why you in the States in a relationship, you can't fathom where the you got divorced. Now you know 50 fucking flags. Oh, I know that flag. That's so-and-so flag. Oh, that's so-and-so flag right there. Oh, that's so-and-so flag. Come on now, don't play with me. That's so-and-so flag, so-and-so flag, so-and-so flag, and so-and-so flag. You got divorced, all of a sudden you know Spanish? You finally left that woman and now your ass is fluent in Portuguese? You finally left that woman and all of a sudden your ass know German and French. You left her and you going on how many passports? Your third? In 10 years you going on your third passport? There's a life waiting for you outside of the pain that you're trying to run from. I got you, brother. You don't want to feel that pain, so you stay in that relationship. But I'm telling you now, the most painful part of that woman is not when you leave, it's why you're in it now. That's your most painful part right now. It's her most pain. I'll say that again. It's her most painful part because she's waiting for you to be a fucking man and say, baby, this ain't working. Maybe we should separate. And then a couple years later, she got to be the man. She has to be a man. She has to be a man and leave you. You see how that worked? A few years later, she decides, I've been waiting for you for 3 years to leave me. I'll be the man. Babe, what? It's over. Since you can't be a fucking man, I'll do it. It's over. And then you wonder why. Let's put it like this. Do you guys actually believe that if men stepped the fuck up and ended relationships when they knew it was over, that it would be 80% of women filing for divorce? Hell no. If men weren't so scared of the pain of what it would be like after leaving a relationship, if men weren't so fucking scary, the ratio, if divorce did happen, would be like maybe 40% women, 30% men in relationships. Okay, if you don't think that's true, then in regular relationships, how come it's only 20% of men leave relationships? But when it comes to them stepkids, y'all ain't got no damn problem. 60% of y'all file for divorce. When it come to being a stepdad and you just tired, 60% of the divorces that are, actually 61% of the divorces that are filed by us. So don't tell me a man don't know how to leave a woman. That's bullshit. Because if a man want to leave a woman, he know how to get a damn divorce. 60% of stepdads have proven, like I did as a stepdad, and other brothers as stepdads have proven, we will leave their asses with no problem. So you 20%ers, don't think all men are scared to leave a woman. That's your 20% asses. But stepdads prove if it ain't working, we out the door. If it's working, we gonna stay. Cool. But if it ain't working, stepdads prove I'm out this motherfucker. I ain't staying here. You crazy. For real, the cost of living will ease the pain when you leave. That's true. If I was doing what y'all was doing and stay in the States, I'd be paying $90 for 12 eggs too. $115 for 2 dozens of eggs. White eggs, not even brown eggs. Andrea put in the into the WhatsApp today. She put a photo. I'm gonna see if I can find it and I'm gonna send it to you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. Andrea put in the WhatsApp today and once again, shout out to you guys by way of Cash App. I'm gonna email myself this photo and I'm gonna show it to you guys. Andrea put the egg prices here in Colombia today. And so I was like, and she said the guys, and the guys were like, I can't believe it. They could not believe the prices of the eggs. So let me see if I can pull this up. There we go. And then there's another photo she sent. I'm going to send it to myself, then I'm going to show it to you guys. I would still be paying $115.22 for a dozen eggs, white eggs in the United States, if I wasn't willing to go through the pain and the peace of that first year. It's just that first year, fellas. It's just that first year. Now, some of you do. Okay. Andre, don't be stupid. Here's a public service announcement. Some of you dudes ain't built for breakups. Stay. Before this live stream ends, we got 50 people here. Some of you dudes, you ain't built for breakups. You will jump off of something. Keep your happy tail right where you are. I don't care how miserable that marriage is. I don't care how bad that relationship is. You ain't built to be by yourself. You can't take that 1 year or 2 years of pain to peace. You ain't built for that. You too weak now. You used to be built for it. Now, you ain't built for no damn breakup. Some of you dudes will delete everybody in the house if that woman leaves you. You deleting everybody, including yourself. Keep your ass right. I ain't stupid. I ain't gonna pretend like all y'all made to walk away. Some of y'all need to keep your happy. I don't care how bad that is. I don't care how fat she get. I don't care how bad her attitude is. I don't care how old and raggedy that weave is she got. I don't care how bad them eyelashes look. I don't care how full her cheeks get. Keep your ass right where you are. Don't you move. I don't care if she don't cheat, do cheat. I don't care if she take your money or don't give you no money. I don't care what she do. Some of y'all ain't built for breakups. You too scared, too scary to walk through pain to get to peace. You ain't built for this. White boys, brothers, Latins, y'all always want to delete some damn body. Keep y'all ass in that relationship. Don't come out here and mess up the minds of all these other women around the world. Keep your you insecure, weak-minded ass dudes, you lames, you simps. Stay there. Stay there. I ain't gonna never tell you simps to leave a woman ever. I'm not talking to you dudes. All you simps, all you lames, stay right where the fuck you are. Don't you dare, don't you ever leave that woman. Ain't nobody trying to read about what happened to that woman on the news because your ass so weak and you did something to her. You saw her with her new man, then you want to delete him and delete her because your ass was a simp. You couldn't move the fuck on past the pain. You couldn't get a passport like the rest of us and build a new life. No, you had to keep on hanging around Chicago. You parked down the street and shit. You all in the bushes and shit. You all in her trash counting the condoms. Oh, so yes, your nasty ass is picking up another man's condoms with your hand. You all in her trash can like, yeah, she getting new dick. 2 condoms, 3 condoms, 4 used condoms. She got 5 used condoms in her trash can. You nasty, simple-minded motherfuckers, you stay right where you are. I don't give a fuck if she blow up to 415 pounds. Don't you dare leave that woman. Keep your weak ass right where you are. You built for that. You ain't built to be free. Stay in that fucking prison that you in. That prison that you call relationship, you ain't built to be free. You don't need to be on parole, probation, halfway house, none of that shit. You stay right in that little relationship that you in. Don't take your ass. I'm talking about 40, 50 years of incarceration in that relationship. You ain't built to be free. You just like a prisoner that gets out and end up, 85% of prisoners in the United States go back to prison. Your ass is that in that relationship. You ain't built for being free. Dude, you think I'm stupid enough to think that every dude built for passports? Hell no. Built for Colombians? Hell no. Built for Philippine women? Hell no. Built for American women? No. You built for that fat bitch that makes you miserable every day, and don't you go no damn where. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Don't you go nowhere. Because as soon as she leave you and she take them kids, you going to try to delete everybody in the neighborhood. You just walking through your neighbor's house. You walking through the schools. You walking through your new girlfriend. You done the new girlfriend, her kids, and you going back to your ex-wife. You just deleting every. No. We're going to eliminate that. And your ass going to stay with that big bitch. Don't you go nowhere. And I mean that. I'm not joking. This ain't no plan. I'm serious. Keep y'all asses right there, because us brothers tired of hearing about you white boys and you brothers and you Latin dudes deleting some female because you couldn't handle the pain to get to the peace. You couldn't handle the pain of a separation and shed your tears like the rest of us and meditate and go through therapy like the rest of us. Get you a new piece of coochie like the rest of us. Start getting on your spiritual journey like the rest of us. Get a passport like the rest of us. You couldn't do that. You had to get some artillery and take your pain out on everybody else. Hell no. You stay with that big bitch. That's what you do. That's exactly, and I'm not playing at all. Yeah, all magnums in the trash. And that's a true story. Just in case you think I'm kidding, that's a true story I told you. I know a dude that used to go through the chick that I was smashing. This dude used to go through her trash. If I'm smashing her, guess who condoms this dude picking out the trash? If I'm the one that's smashing her, guess who condoms this nigga? You nasty mother. Y'all don't care. You hiding in the bushes, motherfucker. Ain't enough flowers you can send her. It ain't enough gifts. Dude, so you bought her the pair of shoes that she wanted, and she still don't want your ass back. So dudes like you, I recommend one thing. Don't fuck up your relationships, dog, because you ain't built for the breakup. Some of you dudes think that y'all built for cheating. You might be built for cheating, but you damn sure ain't built for getting caught. See, some of us are built for getting caught. I'll say that again. Some of us, we built for getting caught. We get caught, we know how to tell the excuses. If she says she want to leave us, we gonna be sad. We'll be sad, but we gonna be all right. See, we built for getting caught. Your ass, you get caught, your big bitch leave you. Oh man, you jumping off the nearest bridge and dragging the kids along with you. And tell me I'm lying. It's all over the news. Every country you go to, it's some lame ass dude that want to drag the kids along. Because you can't handle at least 1 year of pain to get to the peace that the God got planned for you. So now you're walking around hell wondering how the hell you end up in the middle of hell. You deleted yourself and drug your kids with you think? So here's what I recommend, and I mean this. This is no jokes at all. Keep your ass in that relationship that unhappy with that ungrateful ass big bitch. Don't you move. You would never tell me to leave her. You should leave her, Dre. No, you shouldn't. Dre, I want to reach out to you for consultation on how to leave her. No. Pain out. All of us men here, we understand the fact that if a breakup happened because of us or because of her, you're gonna go through some pain. We also know that most people gonna blame us. Whether she leave you or you leave her, most people gonna blame you. But you ain't built for none of that. You ain't built for none of that shit. You been with that big bitch how long? Since when she was fine in high school? She used to be bad, didn't she? I know she was fine in high school. Oh, cheerleader. Oh, so she was the head cheerleader in high school. Oh, so y'all went to college together? Okay, y'all went to college together. Yeah, she had 3 kids, and now she's a big bitch. Stay with her. If you ain't married to her, you better marry her. I'm serious. Cause your ass ain't built if she decide to leave your ass since high school. You ain't built for if you just want to leave her in the pain that you go through. You ain't built for that. You gonna end up in prison, fucking around, trying to break up with somebody, and you think you got balls like we got. I'm gonna say that again. Some of you dudes ain't got the fucking, and I'll say this, dude, you dudes know how I talk in public. This ain't something I'll be saying just he just said it on camera. I'll be damned if I do. Dude, I say this shit right in public. So, dude, check it out. If you and I were standing right in front of each other, we were just sipping on some beers, I tell you to keep your happy ass right where you are. You ain't built for the breakups. Some of y'all dudes don't never want to admit that shit. You ain't built for breakups. That ain't your specialty, dude. You getting a side chick, you can do that. Making money, that's you. Helping the black community, that's you. Let your woman leave you. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Let your woman leave you. You don't know how to ride that pain out. That shit hurt too much. That shit hurts. A divorce or marriage or end of a marriage or end of a long-term relationship that you thought was going to last forever, that shit hurts. Especially when you didn't see it coming, that shit hurt. You ain't built for that. You don't know how to just cry your shit through, talk to your boys, have some drinks, go get some new pussy, go to church on Sunday. You don't know how to go to the mosque, go to the temple. You don't know nothing about that. You going straight to the gun shop. Tell me I'm lying. You gonna take your bitch ass straight to the gun shop and you deleting everybody, including yourself. Get the fuck out of here. So if y'all think I'm talking to everybody on this live stream before it ends, hell no, I ain't talking to everybody. Some of you motherfuckers need to stay right where the hell you are. Don't you move. I don't give a fuck if she 450 pounds of pure blubber, sweaty, fat, snoring, Big Shirley laying next to you. I don't give a damn. Respucia is laying right there. You keep your Norbit looking ass right there. Don't you move with your thick glasses ass. Don't you move, you Norbits. You damn Norbits, don't you move nowhere. You gonna bring your fucking evil out into the world and you just gonna fuck it up for everybody else with a passport. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm serious about that one. I'm gonna hit the comments and then we can head up out of here, guys. Shout out to all you guys, that are here. But I'm gonna hit the comments and then we can head out in a bit and head on out. Shout out to my man Ben in the building. He said Brazilian steak was fantastic. He said, you preaching now. Ben says this. He said the cost of living with ease and the pain, with the pain when you leave. That is so true, brother. That is so true. He said those eggs. Speaking of eggs, let me show the photos real quick. Glad that you just brought my mind back to it, T-Mac. Shout out to you, brother. Let me show those eggs real quick. Let me download these photos real quick. What Andrea showed us. I was like, what? What? Yeah, this is the main one I want to show anyway. Speaking of eggs. Let me pull this screen share this real quick. Let me blow it up to blow the photo up. There we go. Chrome, let us see. I see that. Let me see if I pull it up like this. Cancel that. And let me do the screen share. Oh, no, it won't let me do that. Let me pull it up here. Download. Okay, I got it here. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is what I wanted to show you guys earlier that Andrea sent to the guys on the WhatsApp group. Because, you know, Andrea is always sending something. So let's do the screen share real quick. Bam. There we go. And the price of eggs in Colombia. This is 24. No, it's 30 in the carton. So you get 30 in the whole thing, right? And these are the brown eggs that y'all pay so much. They're so expensive in the States, right? And right here is the price. So this is just for a dozen eggs, right? Which is next to nothing. This right here is for 30 eggs. And it's a little bit under 10,000 pesos. That let's say 10,000 pesos. That adds up to be $2.40 for a dozen for 30 eggs, brown eggs, fresh from the farm, in the grocery store. $2.40. So my brother said that cost of living, that cost of living to be a game changer for you. He's absolutely correct. I never thought I'd be in a country where I'm paying for healthy eggs $2.40 for 30. For 30 eggs in the States, what, $982.52? Yep, $2.30. Thank you very much, brother. Absolutely correct. He said, I always buy 30. Yep, 30 at a time. Absolutely correct. Because they're so inexpensive, dude. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Well, I'm saying y'all suffered in the States. All you Trump supporters, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, enjoy your eggs. He said, now that I left the States, I rarely even tempted to any woman when I return. Yeah, that's true. By any woman when I return there. Too much effort for so little return in most cases. This is so true. So true. Mike says, what can make me feel this way? Passports. Talking about my passports for real. He said, passports got much honey with that passport. For real, man. He said, change is just uncomfortable. Gotta accept it. This is so true. So true. So true. Yeah, with the magnums. I'm like, this dude digging through your trash. She said, yes, I'd have caught him out there a couple times. I've had to call the police. I was like, dang. Now, she was fired. She was black and, she was black and Irish. Yeah, she was black and Irish too. I don't know what it is about the Irish chicks, but. And she was bad too, though. I am FF in the building. Shout out to you. He said, she told me to use condom was to cover her. Oh, man. Shout out to my man AL in the building. He said, that's a wild dude. Man, listen. Some dudes don't need to be going through no breakups, man. They be going bonkers. I know one dude, true story, man. This dude would hide up. You know how some people have the attic and it has the steps that you can kind of like pull down, and the attic steps kind of like, to pull it down and then they go back up. How come this dude for a whole weekend? I don't know if this dude even ate any food. The female told me, she said, how come this fool was in my attic the whole weekend trying to see if I had somebody in the house? This dude had broken his female house and hid in her attic for a weekend. Now, I don't know if he was going to her kitchen while she was gone or something, but man, y'all dudes got to learn a lesson. Y'all ain't built for breakups, are y'all? I ain't had no coochie that was that good where I'm hiding in people's attics and I'm going through people's trash looking for condoms just so I can count the condoms. That's crazy. I ain't parking down no streets. I don't give a damn who she. Dude, I do not do get backs, man. I don't give a care who a woman sleeping with. I do not care. Y'all think I'm kidding? Shit. I had one ex that actually thought she was gonna get it, right? I'm at a club. She still happened to be at the club. I was drinking, she was drinking. So after the club, she was like, we gonna hook up. Let's get together. I was like, yeah, baby, let's get together. Yeah, we gonna hook up, girl. She said, I'm about to head to my house. I'm about to walk to my car. I'll meet you at your house. All right. I see you at my house. Man, I drove my ass home, man. Dude, I don't do get back. She already knew. What, she thought she was gonna be the first one I was gonna sleep with as an ex? No. It don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that. He said, they just up a room, folks. Yep. More than real estate. That's for real, brother. That's for real. He said, just play Uncle Sam. I don't never want to see you again. Or Orange Juice. Yeah. Walking in the rain. That's for real, man. That is for real. The classics too. The classics. Yeah, man. That's serious. That is so serious. Yep, at Exito. Yeah. Yep, and you got a refrigerator. Nope. Ours sit outside the refrigerator until we want to refrigerate them. Ours is always on. We keep our eggs on top of the refrigerator. Or we got a little pantry area that we keep the eggs in. Well, yeah. Dude, when you got real eggs in the world, most of the world, even when we were in Europe, many places in Europe, the eggs aren't in the refrigerator. That's some American bullshit because they do all type of stuff to the eggs. And so they need to have them in the refrigerator. That's some Canadian shit. They don't do that shit. Most of the world are not putting eggs in the refrigerator. Okay, if you need to put eggs in the refrigerator, why do the eggs okay, the hen laid the eggs that morning, right? Did anything happen to the eggs while the hen had them? Nothing. They were just regular old eggs, right? So why do you got to put them in the refrigerator in the United States then? Oh, after they put that white shit on it. Most chickens do not lay all white eggs. Okay. You ever rub your fingers on the egg and it's got that powdery feeling? Like somebody dipped it in donut in white in powdered sugar. make your eggs feel like they were dipped in powdered sugar, or somebody put some primer on your egg. You ever had that feeling when you just touch an American egg and that kind of like rusty, dusty feeling on it, like you can wipe it off? Feel like somebody put paint primer on there? Yeah, that ain't around the world, brother. That's not around the world. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, some dudes ain't built for a breakup. He said in the States I had to bring a bag with me with some extra protection because a woman told me that her ex would become armed. See, you got to go through all that headed, man. See, fuck that, man. See, I ain't going through all that. Her man coming with the artillery because he can't handle the breakup. Yeah, it's dudes like that. And if I find out you've been with somebody else, if I find out my ex has been with somebody else, which I did, and they got married, I didn't care, dude. See, that's why it's so. My exes never had to worry about if they called me or reached out to me that it was gonna be like, yeah, baby, what do you need? Well, you know what I need from you. I never was that dude. If my ex needed something, like, hey Dre, I need a favor from you, if you don't mind. I was always cool, and they knew it was never a string attached. Like if I call Andre, then he gonna want some coochie. I was never that dude. I've never been that dude, man. I moved on, man. Some of you dudes are too weak, man, for me. That's why you can't hang out with your boy Dre. Y'all too weak for me, man. Fuck that. AL says this. Shout out to AL. He says if they didn't realize since high school that a good number of these broads aren't worth it. He said, no, there's nothing that we can do for them Bro, yeah, that's true. There's nothing that we can do for him. That is so true. He said, I got blamed for putting eggs in the fridge. Shorty got mad at me. He said, I'm like, what's wrong? I would have loved to saw that one. I would have loved to saw that disagreement. She looking at you like, what the hell are you doing? I'm putting the eggs in the refrigerator. They do not go in the refrigerator. This is South America. I could imagine her face when she saw you put those eggs in the refrigerator. Yeah, not the powder. Yeah, they put that little white on the eggs, man. Like paint, yeah, the primer eggs. Andre, 100% right. If y'all were widening your horizons and traveling, you wouldn't be flabbergasted. This is true. You wouldn't be flabbergasted at that info right now. That is true. Once you guys start using your passports and traveling around the world, I'm telling you, you'll learn a lot of stuff that America showed you and told you that most of the world is not doing. Well, we've been here 4 hours even. I'm going to let you guys go. I appreciate you guys being here with me. Tomorrow's episode, if we don't have class with Theo, tomorrow's episode is the friend zone. And I'm going to ask some of you guys to even come up on the panel. So I'll drop the link tomorrow. We're going to talk about the friend zone. Why do men women do not put men in the friend zone ever. Ever, ever, ever. There has never been a friend zone where the woman had the prison key. Every man that's in the friend zone has the key to his own cell, and he locked himself in that motherfucker. There's no such thing as a woman putting you in the friend zone. Man, she put me in the friend zone. I put him in the friend zone. I put that nigga in the friend. No, there's no such thing as a woman putting you in the friend zone. You know what friend zone is? When a woman try to put you in the friend zone, that's when you walk your ass away. Bitch, please, I'm out. I don't get put in friend zone. I ain't never been put on goddamn friend zone. You knew I was gonna fuck you. Guarantee. There is no way. No. Friend zone for a man is a prison or a cell in which you have the key. You literally have the key. So tomorrow's question is, why do we think, don't answer right now because we're going to do a panel. Why do you guys think that men so easily put themselves in the friend zone? What are some of their reasoning? What are some of their excuses? That's going to be for tomorrow, gentlemen. Don't put it in the comment section now because I want to hear what you guys have to say on the panel after you watch a couple of videos. And I want to hear what you guys have to say mañana regarding these dudes in the friend zone. Let's get ready for the outro videos. Appreciate you gentlemen being here.
Que tú penas
bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha icy little fingers, då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig baby, ja du allians. Du är försiktig baby, men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby, men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby, ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Som det, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan, varför du med annan? Fan var med mig baby, aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chakarinna. Låta oss se ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart jag die for you. Du är så viktig baby, ja du allians. Du är försiktig baby, men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby, men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby, ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Vi kommer väl till min city, nej. Jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet inte om ni kör det. Social smuggle lady, jag tvivlar det. Visa mig var du finns, yeah, yeah.